Ka-chow. Ka-chow? Ka-chow. There we go. Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of Falcon Cast, your Brood War replays for Sunday. Weezer Blink is kinda right. Maybe that will play. And Mini Reaper says, Falcon routine, start the stream, leave for a bit, open 2 12 packs of Coke Zero, return and do the intro. Alright, man. I was just going ahead and going through my email to see what emails you sent to me with the subject of Brood War. What's up, Alexis to Power? What's up, Mr. Bagitka? How's it going? Julian Mallard, Farewells here. Alexander Velasquez, apologize. Just Man Dog, Powder Toast Guy in the house, member. Powder Toast Guy, what's up, member of the channel? Powder Toast Guy with my little cat cinnamon next to his name. Sean Barry said Weezer Blink already. NFL Brood War Sunday, excellent. Tentenchu's here talking about the baseball. Will the Braves clinch tonight? Possibly. Quite possibly. Let's see, what else do we got here? Blah, blah, blah. I think that's pretty much it. 19-day. Psychonauts. Psychonauts in the house. Makwa Bear. Cat wants to go outside. I'll be right back, but we do. Let me show you what we got here today before I leave you for 2 seconds. Okay. I think it's going to be a pretty fun stream for... Excuse me, for your Sunday. Cool, be right back. Rocket Man. Alright, cool. We're here. We're ready. Rad Velocity's in the house. Who else is here? Joe Pesh. Nilo Caronan. And yeah, so these are the replays we have today. We've got a Scan versus Olympus, Jaedong versus Sonkwon. Got a replay called Balance, which is a hunter's game, interestingly enough. We got a late game ZvP from HatchCake. Terror versus Shawty. Wait until the end, really. Fastest map. And another fastest map, 30 minutes, 2v3. Will Mateo make his return? I don't know, man. Here's the thing about, well, people in general, but also younger viewers, is that they are... I mean, the next shiny thing comes along, and then they kind of just move along with it, right? Like, I know my kids bounce back all over the place. They're into Minecraft, then they're into Fortnite, then they're into, what's the one? Can't remember, Isaac. The Binding of Isaac for a while. Now they're doing Terraria. They're just everywhere. Mateo's pretty much the same way, I imagine. What's up, a toy? Man, a toy is a long time sub. A toy's been here since, like, 2015, man. How's it going, dude? Alright. Looks like Cow Juice is welcoming everyone. Fantastico is here too. What's up, old men? Fantastico, how old are you? Hope you're old enough to be on the YouTube. You're not like 6 or something. Alright, let's so like I said, we got some pretty good games here. I am interested. Okay, this one interests me a lot. A HatchCake ZvP is a higher level. It's not a professional. And it's on Eclipse too. I love this map. So it's a higher level ZvP here. We'll have to see. It doesn't tell us the MMR or anything when we're loading into the game, which is a little bit annoying, but, you know, could be worse, I suppose. Alright, so here we are on Eclipse. Top right is our red Protoss. It is Ends Test. APMs are pretty high right about now. Mr. Bagitka, bottom left, it is a blue Zerg. It's going to be Man, it's going to be Hatchery Cake, or HatchCake, or we're going to call him HatchCake for now. Woo! Sneeze. G22, I always start the stream at 11 a.m. Eastern. Every week. So yeah, the tricky thing about Eclipse, as I'm sure we all know by now, is it's split down the middle. See on the mini-map, there's this diagonal split. In order to access the top half... Actually, hold on a second. Is this... This is a different version. Okay, so this doesn't have any of the restrictions going from the bottom half to the top half. Unlike other similar kind of split in half tile-wise maps. It's just got the, you know, space station style stuff on the top right, and then the bottom left is all jungle tile and whatnot. Alright, so probe comes around, sees, yes indeed, it is an overpool. Here from HatchCake. So very safe opening, not super macro, not super aggressive. Just if you're getting cannon rushed, it's nice, and if you're planning on doing something of a macro play, it's also fairly nice. Alright, so what that means is you're gonna, forge, fast expand here. You're gonna get one, probably two cannons. Two cannons is about what you want if you're dealing with an overpool play. One cannon if it's a hatch first, just for safety. And if it's a pool first play, maybe you get up to 3 cannons, depending on how many lings pop out of those eggs. Which is why the probe is still around. Oh, almost went for the hatch block. Couldn't quite pull that off there. But ends tests with his APM of about 245 right now. Both players spamming to start the game, but have slowed down a little bit now, which always makes sense. And alright, what are we looking at? Boys and girls and undecideds and in-betweens. Well, like I said, one cannon. And we'll see if we get a second one up or not. It doesn't look like it, actually. Did we make any lings at all? HatchCake? Hatchery Cake didn't make any... Oh, he's got 2. He's got 2 lings to chase this probe around and try to kill it. But until you have speed, good luck with that, boys. Not going to happen. Spawning pool is not getting speed because guess what? The extractor's not even done yet. So that's going to be an issue for sure. But gateway coming up at the wall. Pylon back home to facilitate the creation of a Stargate. Because we're a bit away from that. We need the gateway to finish. We need the cyber core to finish. Yeah, Mako Bear, I've been a little bit under the weather the last couple of days. Like, not sick. But just a little congested. I'm sure my kids brought something home from school and gave it to me. That's usually how this works. Plus, I just woke up. Oh, hang on. Daylight savings, maybe? G22. What country are you in, John Doe? I can't remember. It may be that your country had daylight savings and mine didn't. Oh, England. I know England did daylight savings yesterday or this morning, and America hasn't yet. Oh, tricky. Daylight savings messed us up. That always messes us up every year, man. Every 6 months, daylight savings. Problematic. Anyway, third base here, just about done. I love the fast third. When your opponent goes for a forward fast expand, it's genius. Overlord pops in, says, "Oh my gosh, a Stargate opening! Get out, run! The Corsairs are going to try to kill me." How fast are you, Terry? Not fast. You don't have the speed upgrade that you need so desperately right now. Metabolic boost is on the way from Les Zerg. And also, the lair is just about finished. So this is interesting. This Protoss, usually... Yeah. I mean, the Stargate's going to finish before the Spire for sure. And there we go. So yeah, these timings are fine. I thought maybe the Stargate was a little bit late, but no. No, it wasn't. You're in Romania. So do you do daylight savings then, Romania? Real Ultra's in the house. What's up, Real Ultra? Happy to see you here. Yeah, Dr. Anime, exactly. Hungarian. So yeah, it's just gotta be a just got to be a daylight savings thing because it is 9 a.m. my time, which is always is when I'm doing this. Definitely going to be casting a couple of fastest map games today, Chris. Yes. Weezer Blink got the vaccine. Very cool, Weezer Blink. Yeah, it didn't affect me either. Maybe a little bit of soreness in the arm, but otherwise it was totally fine. Never had any symptoms for either one. I did get the Novavax vaccine, though, which is, I think, maybe still not available. Anyway. Well, daylight savings is for the farming community, is what it is, Mako Bear, which is not as big as it used to be. Is that a manhole? It is a manhole cover. That's interesting. They have sewage in this world today. Wait, are we? Okay, so macro hatch. Ooh, evolution chamber. Sees the spire, says, all right, Scourger. Somewhere. Are we we're making hydras, though. Huh. Save the overlords, hatchery cake. Save it. Real Ultra, go into BattleNet and go to US West. And then list the games and find one that says fastest map, or FME. And join it. Ta-da. Ta-da. This is an egg, yes. This is a Zerg Lurker egg that, I guess, again, assists with walling this off the tiniest of bits. But you can kill it to open up if you need to later, which Ends test does not need to do that. Alright, so we got Hydras out to deal with the Corsairs. Another macro hatch. I kind of love this. It's got a macro hatch at the natural, 2 macro hatches at the 3rd. Man. Meanwhile, Protoss is not making macro hatches because Protoss is lame. Citadel of Adun coming in, got already 5 gates. Ooh, this feels like potentially a pretty strong 2-base push, man. Got the Corsair count. Yeah, Corsair's looking scary as all get out. Hydras can't chase them down. So Hatchery Cake got the Spire and hasn't... I don't think he's made any Scourge yet at all. Strangely enough. Maybe he doesn't believe in the Scourge like so many other Zerg players do. Moving out to Chukazor. Wait, is that Arbiter? I get Arbiter and Corsair voice lines confused every once in a while. That is correct, Lawrence Chavez Fernandez. But visually, it kind of looks like it is. Real Ultra, just go into a lobby where there's a fastest map and your game will automatically download the map to your computer, and then you can make... Oh, there are some Scourge out. Then you can make your own lobbies that have that map from now on, once it's downloaded. Look at this 4th base. Okay, so... I don't know how good I feel about that 4th base, actually. Storm's on the way, Zealot legs are on the way, and sure, you got a bunch of Hydralisks, and there's some nice SimCity here. But there's no Sunken at all at any of these bases. So a big Zealot with speed attack could be pretty dangerous, man. Yeah, a Spore would not be bad either. And the fact that there's... I mean, there is not a 3rd base from this Protoss, y'all. This, to me, feels like, yeah, a very concerted speed lock attack on the 3rd, probably. They've got +1 attack. Dude, no Sunkens. This base is dead. Hatchery Cake. Hatchery Cake. This base is just toast. Alright, man. Hydras are split. I mean, just not... Oh, this is not good. Ha, ha, ha. That's right. I'm gonna take these Hydras down, boy. Oh, no, 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 no. Just dying real fast. Not a Zealot has died yet. This one will. These guys... Oh, no, no, no. Go after the drones. I guess maybe trying to get... He's just kind of A-moved over here, isn't he? Oh, man. Drone count is falling. He had a drone lead. Not anymore! Down to 38 drones. Oh, more of them. He's really doing a pretty good job focusing the drones while the hiders are burning him down. This is a great choice. Economically, oh, 35 drones. And then the hiders finally do clean him up with their +1 attack. But what was that? Probably 10, 12 drones at the third base that went down. No sunkens at all. Hydras here to defend only. My goodness, that has to be just an absolutely specific decision that HatchCake is making here. Oh, there is a DT out though. It's kind of roadblocked a little bit. Oh yeah, so this third base, or this fourth base is toast. The third base, we can clear out these overlords. DT is gonna go up. The storm is done. Storm is here. We saw that coming in the production tab. For sure. Corsairs just killing overlords. This DT gets another kill, gets 4 kills, and is hacking away at this fourth hatchery. The Hydra attack gets murderized. Everybody else pulls back because the Corsairs are supply blocking HatchCake into next week. Woof! 63 available supply, 78 being used right now. The hatchery does not go down. The DT... Oh, the DT comes into the natural! Oh, ends test. Absolutely brutal. 8 kills on this DT. Don't chase them. You can't catch them. You're just gonna run into an overlord in that situation. Well, getting out anyway. Getting out anyway. 46 to 38 workers. Still no third base from the Protoss at all. He just knows how to make DTs. He knows how to harass. He's making Corsairs all the time. He's killed a lot of overlords. He's also... Both players are actually spending the money pretty well. For a second there, they were floating, but then all of a sudden their money is happening. Real nice. Alright, cool stuff. So, it's just Mass Hydra here. There is a Hive coming in, which encourages me. Because we have seen Zerg players in the past try to go Mass Hydra versus, you know, Dragoon, High Templar, Speed Lot, DT, and it goes poorly for them. So having some Defilers is always nice. Ooh, Lurkers is good too. Lurkers is super mega helpful. Ooh. The Storms, man. Without the Storms, that goes a lot better for HatchCake. But with the Storms, the Protoss is having the greatest of days. He's up 132 to 66 supply. Oh my gosh. Absolutely getting blown to pieces here. So this base is dead. Not supply block, but only because he's lost so much of his army and a couple drones too. Okay, so the good news for HatchCake is he's still got 3 bases. He's still at 39 drones. The Protoss has not taken a third, which is the big problem for End's test here. Is a better Protoss would have taken a third by now while he's attacking and while the Zerg player can't do anything about it. Does he not have detection? Is he running solely because there's lurkers here? I think that's what we're looking at. Hey, Bill the Conqueror, what's up? Thanks for the super chat, Bill. Are you jealous of my hair? I mean, it's okay. I guess I have hair. That's good. For now anyway. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And so does Los Mutadisc. Alright. Where are we at? Dodo. +1, +2 armor before +2 attack. Traditionally, Protoss will go for attack upgrades before they go for armor upgrades against Zerg. I've even seen +3 and no armor for Protoss against Zerg. Alright, so finally taking a third base and maybe considering a fourth base down this way too. Yeah, the saving grace here for HatchCake is that End's test did not take a third in the first 14 minutes of the match. It is not good. He is not good. Mini Reaper calls GG at the 15-minute mark. Mini Reaper, don't you know better than to call GG early in these games? Hey, what's up, 89X Ukulele? Happy Halloween to you too. You dressing up for Halloween? I'm not, because I'm old and boring. Corsairs just scouting around, checking saturation on this 4th base, which is back. Obviously, losing a Corsair in the scouting mission. Do we have we have detection now? Okay. So he was maybe a little bit late with detection, but better late than never when it comes to having observers. David Lee Roth. Nice ukulele. That is super cool. That is a great costume idea. Hey, Tibor. Thanks for being here. All right. Meanwhile, Storm on the lurkers. Zealots dying all over the place. These Zealots are not engaging in the battle at all. I guess maybe until the lurkers are dead. Bring them up to help to... There you go. Bring them up to kill the Hydras, though. Consume is on the way. If HatchCake can survive until Consume is done, where is my observer? Did it get sniped? Oh my gosh, his observer got sniped. Bypass the lurkers. Run through the spines. Kill the 4th base. Oh no, it was a trap the whole time. Did your observer seriously get sniped? And where is your replacement? No, it's right here. Ah, ends test. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so 4th base is dead. That's good. The whole stinking army of the Protoss just died, though. He's got an observer. Where is it? He flew it over. It's too late, man. There's 2 Dragoons left. Dude, ends test. Ends test. You had an observer. You just didn't bring it with you. Oh, man, that's incredible stuff. What's up, Matthew Shirts? Welcome to the stream today. Look who's got a 4th base now, too. Ends test does. Beautiful. Hydra attack. Oh, there's an observer here as well. This lurker's not burrowing. It'd be nice if the lurker would burrow, because maybe then these Hydras wouldn't all die. But no, they're all dead. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, this is definitely not a professional game. But you know what? These APMs are high. The macro is pretty good for both players anyway. And HatchCake here too he's got a 5th base on 43 workers. And just kidding, his 4th is dead and being recreated. I like how there's an observer here. Good heavens. Alright, so both players are making some mistakes here, but you know what? That's what Brood War is. It is the game of usually who wins makes the fewest mistakes, as Artosis always says. Sup, Richard Button. Richard Button. That's probably not how you say your name at all. The number of dead overlords here today is way too high. Okay, so these Corsairs are toast unless they get out. This one's not getting out. These guys are. They're smart. They are smart. Smart Corsairs. Alright, so a bunch of cannons here. Now, at this stage of the game, what you need to do to defend your bases is have High Templar at them. Also, having Reavers at them is really nice. Once your opponent is into this Dark Swarm Plague stuff, Reavers and High Templar are your best bet, because if a Defiler shows up and Dark Swarms these cannons and 100 Lings show up, you're just going to die. But that's why you have a High Templar with enough energy for a couple storms, and that's why maybe Reaver Tech would not be too terrible either, not that I see that being produced here from N's test. And that's okay. I'm not saying you need it, it's just really useful defending. So there's a couple of Corsairs hanging out here. Look who's expanding down in this bottom right, too. That is a bit of an overreach here from HatchCake. A bit of a ninja expand. Pretty vulnerable. Not too far from the Protoss natural base. But if there's no vision down here, sure. You can get away with a ninja base, no problem. Boop, boop, boop. Observer still he's like, oh yes, there's a base here. There are some Hydras and Lings and a bunch of Lurkers that are nicely spread. The Lurkers have +3 attack and +2 armor. Dang upgrades from HatchCake. Impressive. 2-2 for the Lings, but 3-2 for the Lurkers and Hydras. Woof! That is not bad at 20 minutes. I see professional games where you don't have those upgrades yet. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Okay, good storm, good storm. The Observer remains unsniped. There's a secondary Observer here too. And without Dark Swarm, these Lurkers are in trouble. Guess who's arrived? Les Defilers are here, and they need to maybe cast something, though. That'd be nice. They have... Oh, Consume! Oh, no, it's Panic. Oh, Dark Swarm. Okay, a Dark Swarm. Oh, he storms his own Observer, and he flies his other obs into the Storm, too. Woo, woo. That was really scary stuff. Get the Zealots in there. Get the Zealots. Okay, Zealots are killing the Lurkers. Lings are in. Oh, a bunch of Zerglings, too. I like that play. The Zealots are away, but no. Coming after the drones on the left side, storming the Lurkers, and then finishing them off with Zealots. Wait, no! Observer got sniped. This Lurker survives with 17 HP. Observer getting focused down for some reason, I guess. Oh, that Lurker died because it was unburrowed for just a second there. More obs. More obs. Oh, this fourth hatch. Lings popping out. They trade very well versus Zealots once they have the adrenal glands upgraded and some attack stuff going on, too. Okay, amazing. Storm available. Cast a storm. Just cast a storm. Please cast a storm before you die. Oh, not happening. Not happening. Okay, so this is Scrapfest, October 2021, man. This is him, I think, accidentally scouting this. I'm fairly sure he didn't know this existed. He was trying to come down here. And he's like, oh, look, hatchery. Oh, hey, what's up, RJV? Happy Sunday. Yep, time zone change. I mean, not for me, but for apparently Europe. You guys changed your hours. Oh, so down to 43 drones here. Big old army up the top left, trying to expand here too. Floating DAT cache. So both players are floating over 2,000 minerals now, and neither of them are maxed out. It is 147 for the Protoss, but only 103 for the Zerg, which is not the greatest. Another storm drop bottom left. Archon summoning inside sunken range seems bad. It's definitely dead. Alright, rough. That is a rough place to summon. Summoning is complete. Ba-da-bum. So Protoss has finally decided to start expanding a bunch, which is going to help them a lot. A whole bunch. Yeah, 2-3 Zealots. Where the 3 is not the attack, it's the armor. This is very strange. These Lings are now 3-3, fully upgraded cracklings, looking hot. Definitely looking hot here. And this top left base is well defended, should be able to complete no problem. So we've taken every base on this map. This is a very interesting map in that all of the bases are around the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. And there's nothing in the middle, man. Like, the middle is entirely for murdering and for de-attacks. Alright, 2 Sunkens. Are they enough to withstand the powers of 3-2 Zealots? No, they're definitely not. Meanwhile, nice Plague. Plague, ooh, getting tossed down on these Zealots. It'll make them squishier for future attacks. Great Storm, beautiful Storm. Second Storm would be amazing, though, Mr. Templar, who has enough Storm. So bottom right base for Hatchery Cake goes down. Ling's running down to try to deal with the already bruised up Zealots, as we talked about, and look at them die. They struggle when they have full HP. Oh, he stormed his own obs again. That is the one saving grace of Storm for Zerg players, is that it's friendly fire. That sucks. Go, cannon. Kill stuff. Zealots fight. They're trying to focus down the cannon because detection purposes. But the Lurker's already dead. This bottom left base is dying. Drones are dying here too. I'm not sure that Hatchery Cake is paying attention to it. No, he is. No, he's transferring drones into an active war zone. Oh, Ling's actually managed to deal with it in the end. All of the storms against this Ling Hydra attack coming in. He needs more reinforcing units, though. Like an empty shuttle. That does not count as reinforcing units. Run, probes. Good probe pull. He can mate. No, he cannot save the Nexus. So the Nexus does fall. Dark Swarm is up. Dragoons need to get out. Once the Dark Swarm is up, they need to go. Zealots need to come in. And Storms need to be stormed. You there with enough Storm for Storm. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Use the Storms. Okay, there's a great one. Oh, beautiful Storm. Okay, that was a good Storm. I'm saying Storm a lot. 11 kills. Just arrived to the party. But Lings and Hydras without any Defiler support jumping on your fourth. And there are High Templar here. Is he going to pay attention to that and get some storms off? I don't know. Scrap fest, man. Bottom right base does end up dying to additional zealotry stuff. Okay, that's good news. So both players taking out each other's most extreme expansions. Oh, High Templar's getting pinned in the corner up there. There's an observer here, but there's nothing to assist. With said observer, zealots are running in. They got 3-3 now. Good against Hydras, not as good against Lings, but in these numbers, they're going to be just fine. All right. I mean, this is Arita's pumping zealots now? Okay, High Templar now. We are into Reaver tech from End's test. I like that very much. Hey, oh, got plagued in exchange for a lurker. This Defiler is wiggling away as fast as he can. Can you imagine if your only mode of transportation was wiggling? Oh my gosh, these zealots, when they've been plagued, are so squishy. They are so squishy when they've been plagued. Meanwhile, we're not going to bring detection to a battle where there's obviously lurkers present, but the Sunkens are going to die. That's nice. And these Lings are going to die, and if you get down into this mineral line, the lurker can't hurt you anymore. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, Lings are coming in to save the day. Good response timing. Also, there's the Dark Swarm Ling attack I was talking about, and there's the storms I was talking about. Storm your own Nexus. Excellent. Storm the Hydras. Yes, got them. The Lings are kind of dying on their own to these cannons because they're not protected by Dark Swarm currently, so don't worry about them too much. Wait, this one saved the Nexus. Okay, he saved the Nexus. God, but there's more Zerg coming. Oh no, so many Zerglings. It's 75 supply for the Zerg player, but he's always everywhere nevertheless. Nexus does fall, and End's test taps out. Wow, he taps out in 27 minutes. That seems a little... doesn't seem premature. No. He's only on 3 bases. This is his one source of income right now. Zerg player still has 1, 2. He's still got minerals in his main that he hasn't mined yet. He got 600 minerals on this mineral patch. What? He's also got this base, which is alive thanks to the Lings saving it. But yeah, good upgrades. It's honestly good upgrades here for the Zerg. 3-3 on the Lings and the Hydras. It was 3-3 yes for the Dragoons, but not enough Reavers. The Storms were good, but losing this base was tough. Losing this base was definitely the kicker. And GG, man. I mean, that is a Zerg player that wins with 72 supply to his name at the end of the match. That is not a common occurrence, man. Usually you want more than that. 205,000 points for End's test and 192 for Hatchery Cake. So another example of the player who lost the game having a higher point total, because this ended up killing 535 Zerg units and only losing about 200 of his own units. So that's a good kill death ratio, but the 673 produces way too much. Buildings raised is fairly even, which is moderately interesting. And then resources are pretty even. This is an interesting game for sure. It's not often that, one, the losing player ends up getting a higher point total than the winning player. And also, look at this. This is only 3,000 more resources than a Zerg player, than Protoss is. That's usually not enough. Usually, if you're trying to beat a Protoss, that's about your level. You need to outspend them a whole bunch. But it was good Plagues, and it was good Dark Swarms, and it was just better than the Psionic Storms. Incredible stuff. What's up, Christopher Pick? Welcome to the channel. I do live streams every Sunday at this time. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War, and we'll get them into the stream. How's it going, Savior Sword? It is a good day to die. All right, where are we next? That was a great opening. Thanks for sending that in. I think Hatchery Cake probably. That would make sense if he did. Okay, I'm actually curious about this wait until the end replay. I don't know what they're talking about, but it is a long fastest map. So I'm going to use the I'm going to use the fast forward option here. More than a few times. How about that? All right. Kill Brown first. He is Asian. Oh boy. So team 1 is Amoa. His teammate over here is JK47JK. And then down here, my gosh, these are really split up teams, is 11-11. Team 2 is represented by Virtua, possibly Virtua Boy. We've got our McLaurie, I don't know how to say that. And then down here it is Sotai Love 29. Adding to the ban list, says Virtua. Dang, son, what's going on with you? Brown claimed that he was Korean. I'm glad you feel like you're home, Christopher. The Brood Wars are nice. It's okay, save your sword. That's up, Lex. Lex in the house. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, man. 2 cannons with a forge here for this Protoss. Walling off of the choke. This Protoss. Yeah, I mean, these spawn locations, though. Look at this. The only 2 players on the same team that are next to each other are these guys. Nobody else has a friend next door in a 3v3. That's crazy pants. Alright, so macro hatches. No Sunkens for the Zerg, which I always worry about. You don't have any Sunkens, you're just going to have a bad time. Terran walling off with the choke. He's got a bunker. Nice. I love the barracks at the front here, too. And remember what I said? Oh, now he's got Sunkens. Okay, that's what's nice about ×2 speed is sometimes Sunkens show up very quickly. So, yeah, that Sunken's well placed, man. You might lose a drone or 2 here, but the Zealots can't get on top of this without getting into Sunken range. Alright, sounds good, RJB. I'll save him for next week. How about that? We'll put him in the folder. For November 6th. Wait, 7th. Wow. So much Nexus over here. He's got 4 Nexuses. And a 4 cannon wall. That's all he needs to survive, apparently. Look at that machine shop spinning at ×2 speed. It's so fast. Brrr. Machine shop, go burr. Oh, it's done. Go to orange if you want to attack. Well, that's orange. He's got siege tanks and bunkers and stuff. That doesn't seem like a great thing to attack early. I mean, was it speed caw-caw or am I on ×2 speed? A lot of it is spamming Weezer Blink. Alright, man. Big attack. He's like, attack yellow. Yellow says... Different yellow set. Oh my gosh, so many yellows. Just kind of mustardy, I guess. Whatever. Protoss on Protoss action. Fighting hard, but it looks like blue should be able to hold this. This is not a very strong attack coming in from Sotilov 29. What's up, James D? And yeah, that's held fairly nicely. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to have some friends. This Dragoon wants to die. That Zealot also wanted to die, and these Dragoons want to die too. So, I Love 29 is basically donating units down here. I don't know why. He doesn't seem like a great player. Maybe kill him. Get him out of the way. Pretty fast Reavers, man. And meching it up is our Terran in the top right. Love that play. So, pretty solid attack. Remember this dude, how he went for 1 million Nexuses and he's got carriers at 8 minutes? Yeah, and now he's going to be dealing with +1/+1/+1 Dragoons? That's bad. That is actually terrible to have carriers against +1/+1/+1 Dragoons. Dragoon anti-air is some of the best in the game against big, chunky things like carriers and Guardians. And, you know, battle cruisers, I guess. And a bunch of Zealots are coming over to try to assist, because if these Dragoons get in here, these carriers are in a lot of trouble. So they do clear out a lot of the Dragoons, but then there's DTs. to try to save the Dragoons, but they're too late. It's too late, friends. I mean, it's working, but it's too late, baby. Yeah, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. DT's in your house, but that's why there's cannons. That's why there's a billion cannons over here for McIlroy. DT's finding a sweet spot where there's no detection to kill a couple things. Don't wander into cannon range, though. You gonna die. Like this, for example. Get the pylon. Ah! Get this pylon? This pylon seems like a safe one to kill. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. It's not safe. Run. Get out of there. All right. Well, bunch of Reavers out. Let's see here. Zerg player is making a million hiders. He's got some drones he needs to send to work now. He is sitting at about 60 workers, which is fine. Oh, yeah. Loves it 20 probes. This guy is new. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, if it wasn't enough of an indication that he was sending 2 or 3 units at a time to attack somebody, he's definitely a newer player with 39 APM, 20 probes. At 10 minutes in the fastest map is not great. Is this a fake out? There's nothing in these overlords. Why are they here? Hey, what's up, Momons SW? Happy Halloween, Andy. Yeah, I don't know. Those guys are here for vision purposes, I guess. And then just continually being kind of harassed, mildly, by a Senor Love 29. All right. Hydras are attacking into Reaverville. This is not going to go well for these Hydras at all. Rest in peace. Oh, and there's Storm, too. And there is Storm as well. Oh, no. So all the Hydras are dead. 3 more join the party, assuming they're going to come in and help. But nope, they're not. DT's in the house. I like that. Love 29 knows the power of DT's at least. And once again, just kind of DT is trying to find tiny little angles to get stuff done. So we're going to ×2 this one for a bit. We got a bird. Oh, Love left the game. Wait, what? Okay. Do we think maybe he got dropped and I missed it? I don't think so. There's nobody coming out of here. Alright, man. So missile turrets, a million siege tanks, and no Goliaths. A bunch of dropships in production on this many starport from our Terran. Maybe some Valkyries or like some Wraiths, some Desperation Wraiths. I think maybe Love just had to go. Meanwhile, carriers are murdering Terran into the ground. Terran is still producing dropships. And he's got a Goliath. Without range. Oh no, he has Carillon boosters. Just not enough of them to happen. Still trying to push Reaver guy with ground units, which is just ow. It's difficult. It's difficult for sure. So then he drops his tanks on carrier guy and says, I can't stop your carriers from killing my base, but maybe I can kill all your stuff. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of dead probes all of a sudden. He's down to 15 probes. That's a 36 kill siege tank right there. And economy for McIlroy is bad all of a sudden. So now the carriers have to come home to save the day. Are we pumping Goliaths like there's no tomorrow? We're not doing that. JK has 200 minerals. Fair enough. That would explain a lot. Yeah, Christopher, I've been Zerg since 98. And a big old lurker drop right on top of cannons is not the ideal location for a big old lurker drop, traditionally. At all. And that does nothing at all. Sweet. Carriers still virtually unopposed right now. And I think Terran's just done. So Team Blue loses a Terran. Team Red loses a Protoss. This is officially a 2v2 now. So I guess we're just going to say Protoss versus... I don't know, man. It's Virtua and McElroy versus Amoa and JK47. Who's gone? But 1111 is here too. So 1111, after running into a million Reavers, is a little bit gun shy. He's sitting on 9,000 minerals and 9,000 gas. And is not maxed out. Carriers just casually destroying all of the production capabilities of the lone Terran here today. Million Hydras out with 2-2. I like that very much. Also, you know, it'd be cool as a... There it is. There's your hive. KKK. Okay, let's look at Mass Hydra. There's a Defiler. Okay, we do have Defiler tech. So, it's entirely possible we get some Dark Swarm Hydra stuff. Okay, Dark Swarms against DTs, Reavers, and Zealots. Not the greatest... Not the greatest of decisions here on the Dark Swarm. Yeah, Terran player is just dead. Alright, well, center trying to be held here by Virtua, but kind of getting rolled. JK47, JK gets destroyed. Virtua needs help in the middle because he's dealing with some very disgusting Dragoon Hydra pressure. 3-3-3 on those Dragoons, 2-2 on the Hydras, and the center gets taken by the combination of 1111 and a Moa. So those are the teams right now. It's a Protoss Zerg versus a Protoss play. The carrier count is a little bit insane all of a sudden. Disruption Web coming in from Virtua. And it is an invincible versus invincible battle until Dark Swarm wears off. And then the invincibility is not happening anymore. The carriers, are they unstoppable though? My gosh, there are so many carriers. Maybe losing all of those probes helped. It did. Losing all those probes freed him up to make more carriers. He's got 3-3-3 upgrades. No big deal. A million Stargates. No big deal. Picking off individual Hydras. No big deal. Dude, I think McElroy is just kind of winning this game on his own right now. La 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 la. Killing all the Hydras and the Dragoons. More Hydras coming in. They might kill this Arbiter, but maybe not. Nope. Arbiter pulls back very smartly. More Dragoons coming in. Here to assist is Virtua, though. He's got High Templar to storm the Hydras and storm the Dragoons, too. Dragoons, man, I'm telling you, they trade very well against carriers. They don't have the range that Goliaths do, but they hit hard, baby. 26 damage per hit. Pretty quick. You know what would be really nice is like a Dark Swarm here-ish. He knows how to do Dark Swarm. He did one earlier. He's just kind of panicking at the moment. Yeah, I don't know about this. Like, these carriers are just obliterating everything. Oh no, Sonyo, I'm sorry about your keyboard. I was wondering what all the periods were for. We'll do a Terran game next, Sonyo, just for you, friendo. Ow, ow, ow. Gosh, the Reavers, man. Amoa here, he likes his Hydras, and I can't blame him for that, but when your opponent's going all of the Reavers known to man, Reaver Carrier is actually kind of an interesting concept. We never see it against Zerg, because again, Dark Swarm is sick. Not that we're seeing any Dark Swarm here today at all. Just kidding. We saw some earlier. It's just not happening in this battle for whatever reason. Yeah, Plagues are amazing. Oh my gosh, it's a Dark Swarm. Get in the Dark Swarm. Yes, don't let the Reavers kill you inside the Dark Swarm. Hoop-ha. Hoop-ha. No, Toy Cop. It is not. It is noon Eastern in the US now. Because Europe had daylight savings, but America has not yet. Not until next week, I think. Little disruption web play here. That's kind of fun. As 1111 is trying to get in here against his Protoss opponent, not doing a lot. 1111 has set up some gateways down here, but whatevs, 186. So, yeah, I mean, we really haven't had a fastest map where there's a bunch of players who are just very capable of macro and are kind of throwing themselves at each other constantly in the middle for all time and eternity, right? Hydra's getting stasis. We don't see Zerg units getting stasis enough. It's always Terran. Makes me laugh. Alright, so the carriers are like, well, these Dragoons are kind of kicking my butt a little bit. This Hydra support is not good either. Let's maybe go after the production here of the Zerg. Maybe drop him, possibly. But he's kind of just stuck in making mass carriers for the moment. Yeah. Pushing through here with Dark Swarm is definitely possible. Without Dark Swarm, it's going to be very, very hard. And just going to go ahead and try to snipe down that main hatchery. Very nice. Maybe the hive that would be cool too. I don't know if sitting in here and just taking Hydra attacks is good for your carrier count, though. It certainly is not, as McIlroy gets knocked down. Well, he's making 8 carriers at a time. So his supply isn't really going down as much as this carrier count right here is going down. Yeah, Virtua... What does Virtua have that he's maxed out with is my question. He's building Arbiters. It's a bunch of Reaver. I guess it's just Reaver mostly. So Zerg gets his main base kind of wiped out. Not great. And sure, you killed a bunch of carriers, but the Protoss has enough of a bank that he is still at 200 supply. Alright, so this carrier gets 23 kills, finally gets wiped out. Omoa kind of needs to start rebuilding some of his hatcheries here. That'd be nice. He's still at 52 drones, though. Supply blocked a little bit. Needs to work on that, too. And... okay, wandering into the Cloaked Reaver section of the map is not exactly ideal. Ow. Ow. Ow, thanks, Cow Juice. We're lurker sieging a little bit. That's interesting. I mean, against cannons, we've talked about this. Got 21 Overlords and 3 Mutalisks on the way from the Zerg, so he wants to never be supply blocked again. This Lurker contains a bit of an issue. I'd love to see 1111. He's just pumping Dragoons, man. That's all he's up to right now, which is great. And actually not bad against these Reavers. He just needs detection in order to see them. I don't know that he's been making detection is an issue. Well, he's trying to make his own Reavers. If you can't beat them, join them, is what he usually says, right? It never feels like 1111 has a big ball of stuff. I think part of it is he's having a hard time getting them all where he wants them to go. Because, you know, pathing is hard. Okay, so now there's a big ball of Dragoons. We're kind of holding off a little bit. He does not have an Observer in this army, but he's... Oh, nope, Observer here. Okay, but his teammate has 1,000,000 Overlords, which are also good at detecting, so maybe bring 1,000,000 Overlords with you next time you come into this Arbiter setup. He's killing his own Dragoon because it's... Kill this cannon. Maybe kill this cannon so people can get out? Yeah, his ground army's a little bit stuck. Hey, what's up, Rhaegar? Sounds good. You got big plans for Halloween? Yeah, Halloween parties and trick-or-treating, and maybe taking your kids trick-or-treating if you have kids. Halloween. Decent holiday. Yeah, I mean, look, 3/3/3 Dragoons are not really afraid of anything, I don't think. Maybe Cracklings. Cracklings make them very afraid. Look how fast they take down an Arbiter, though. It's not... I mean, yes, finally, we have a giant ball of Dragoons here from 1111. Zerg player's trying to rebuild his whole house after getting mildly obliterated. Virtua is making a Dark Archon, maybe trying to get his own Zerg army. Can't get a Terran army, I don't think, because all the Terran is gone. Ah, not a party, but you gotta help your dad with something. Nice! You're a good son, Rhaegar. Helping your dad with something is generally a good thing, unless your dad's like Robin Banks, then don't do that. Okay, so DT is holding on for Virtua. Once again, detection is an issue, just constantly an issue here for 1111. Bring 4 of these Overlords that are just hanging out down here. Tell Moa to help you out with detection, because it is a struggle for sure. And ye old McElroy is pushing into his teammate's base, probably going to head south next. Oh, heading north. Make a hole in brown and I'll recall. Ah, we got the Devourers and a bunch of Scourge and more Devourers. Oh, here we come. Here we come to save the day. All right, man. Devourers are up. They're tossing down their acid. Corrosive acid. And their acid spores are causing problems. Good stasis up, though. Are you attacking the carrier bodies directly, is the question. Alright, so the carriers are just kind of casually hanging out here, which is fine. But they did this last time, and it's worked out for them to some level. It's just not enough, man. Okay, Scourge are in the area, but not attacking anything? Are they hitting interceptors? Okay, this is causing problems. I mean, these have all been grape jellied pretty heavily, but the strawberry jelly is probably stronger in this situation. And if there's nothing attacking the thing that has the acid spores on it, it doesn't matter. Also a Reaver drop from Virtua top left. So Zerg player has been knocked out of it a little bit here, down to 7 drones. Not much to really... Oh my gosh, he's a million devourers over here. What is he doing? The Zerg player is struggling, man. Struggling hard. He's... Like, what is he doing? He's not microing against these because he doesn't have any units here. He's not building a hatch somewhere else. His APM is 139. He's not bringing these devourers to play at all. He's just... he's chasing down observers. This is all very strange. So Momoa is dead and kind of deserves to be dead. Carriers should not work versus Zerg. There are so many ways to kill them. Oh! The Devourers figured out what they're attacking interceptors. Okay. We're just not going to talk about the Zerg player anymore. He doesn't exist. So it's turned into a 2v1, which is a bit of an issue. Oh, wait. Did 1111 get a Reaver drop up here? He did. So 1111 got a Reaver drop up here, knocked McElroy down to 18 probes again, but once... He still has a pretty massive bank. I would not stress about that one too much. Oh, he stasis the Reavers. Everyone comes home to kill the Reavers. Virtua doing some much needed cleanup. What's up, Radada Radidi? Welcome to the stream. And 1111. It is all on you, man. The hopes and the dreams of your team rest on your shoulders right now. Ow. Ow. See? Killing Reavers. It's nice. Bam, bam, bam. Get out of here. Bam, bam, bam. 20,000 minerals and 18,000 gas for 1111 right now. We're disruption webbing the Dragoons a little bit, which is fun and educational. Trying to throw up nexuses in the middle of the map here as Virtua. And Zealot's cleaning out. Once again, it's just 1111 just doesn't have enough is the problem here. So I see you, Dark Archon. Oh, we got a dropship with SCVs in it. Or maybe he's close to being able to, I don't know. He's going to get his own Terran army is what I'm saying. Happy Halloween, Steven. Did he get it? Where did... Oh, he got it. Maybe? Where'd it go? Come on, 1111. We believe in you. You can do it. Nice, Rhaegar. That sounds fun. What are you doing for your Halloween stream? So McElroy has found 1111's little base of operations down here where the Reaver drops came from initially, and he's very interested in murderizing it very, very hard. So yeah, these carriers seem mostly unstoppable. I know the Dragoons are really trying here. You know what would really help too is maybe some stasis on these carriers. Cut him in half a little bit. He was making Arbiters earlier. I'm pretty sure he was. But maybe he lost all his Stargate, so that's not an option anymore. So yeah, just straight Dragoon versus mass carrier. It's just the sound of Dragoons dying over and over and over and over. Oh, an 11-11 lose. Okay, so GG, right? I mean, I promised I wouldn't talk about this guy anymore. But it seems like I need... So it's over. Times like 4 this thing. Moa taps out. He leaves the game. And, Virtua does have his own Terran army here. So then McIlroy decides he's going to try to kill Virtua. Okay, hold on a second. That's interesting. So McIlroy turns on his teammate to try to be the sole victor of this 3v3 fastest map. That is something. Okay, so now we've got a PvP 1v1 here. Ricardo called it. Ricardo Rodriguez called the backstab. And there you go. Storm those carriers. That's a good way to do it. He's actually wasting carrier attacks down here on 11-11's buildings because carriers are dumb. Get up here. Help kill this person who's actually a threat to you. I think he's gonna yep, he's trying to make his own Goliath to deal with these carriers. That is interesting. But I don't know. He's gonna lose all of his Protoss stuff. Did he? Oh, he's got command centers floating over his nexuses. So once again, our Protoss player is just mostly interested in kind of just having his carriers be around. He's really losing a bunch of carriers here to cannons, I guess. Killing armories is good because it means he can't build Goliaths. Hey, Eric. Thank you. I hope you've been well, too. Welcome to the stream today. Alright, so his economy's back up to 25 probes, but he only has 1,000 minerals and 7,000 gas. So he can make 11 carriers here, but remaxing on those carriers is going to be hard. Look at him wasting time killing this dead stuff. Come on. Is it McElroy? Might be McElroy. Okay, so no Goliaths for you, Virtua. Virtua's got his own carriers that are absolutely just failing miserably here. I don't know. The bank difference here is massive. There is honestly not much of a way that McElroy should win this game. It should be a Virtua win. Based solely on the amount of money that's available here. Goliaths without Charon boost trying to do what they can. Carriers here to fight against cannons again. Not the best of fights for them, but it's cool. Goliaths getting hits off, getting obliterated. Reavers are trying to break through this, but also now there's more carriers. Finding Virtuo's attempt at building more Goliaths up here. Interesting to get rid of those too, but his bank is nothing, man. He has no minerals at all. He can't replace interceptors very easily. And Virtuo just kind of slow and steadily here, really trying to get out a ton of Goliaths for his own pet Terran army. So yeah, he's going for Charon boost. He's making additional factories here. He's got 34,000 minerals and 20,000 gas. I mean, he can make Goliaths until tomorrow morning at this rate. Yeah, man. McElroy is actually pulling back after the backstab. He's like, oh, okay, this is not as good as I wanted it to be. What I'd love to see, too, is just a bunch of mind control. Right? I love that Virtuo is just building little factory hubs. Or he kind of is doing that anyway. But mind control on the carriers would be hilarious. It'd be so good. Aha! Little Terran pockets. Terran pockets causing issues. The Goliaths are here. They've got Charon boost. Gonna swing around, take advantage of the fact that Goliaths can't fly. And okay, Goliaths inside the house. Gonna assist here. Actually, not getting attacked directly. That is pretty good stuff for these Goliaths. Good storms. Great storms, man. Okay, those are some fantastic sonic storms all over said carriers. They're trying to rebuild interceptors all the time here. He's actually up to 2,000 minerals. Getting stormed all over the place. Yeah, Fate. That's called Maelstrom. That is a fantastic ability for sure. It freezes biological units in place, and they can still take damage. Dude, don't storm your own probes, though. Be careful with the storms when they're over your probe line here, Senor Virtua. And once again, McElroy just kind of loses an entire carrier fleet. It's the third one that he's lost today, I think. All right. So it's 267 to 124 supply. Virtuo's going to win this thing. I love how Virtuo's just been pretty quiet for a while now. He's just like, eh. You got dropped. Your economy is not as good as mine is. I'm going to make the one thing that carriers hate. I still say adding in some stasis would be nice. Like, stasising half of the carrier group would be amazing, because there are 10 more carriers coming out. These Goliaths are wasting their time killing a dead player. And building more command centers on the top left here is Virtua, just macroing his heart out when you're ahead. Get more ahead. 249 to 144 supply. He's making a heck of a lot of starports. And I'm not sure if those are for Valkyries or what. I wouldn't say no to mass Valkyrie Goliath here. I think that could be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Fate knows what's up. Knows what's up. Why not ghosts? I mean, at this point, when you have 34,000 minerals and 23,000 gas, teching into ghosts doesn't seem like it would be that hard. So you could just have mass ghost, lock down all the carriers, and win the ball game. The problem is these cannons exist. Those are annoying as all get out. He needs to mind control a drone if he can find one in here, which he probably can't. Oh, he is going battle cruisers, though. But he's not going to be able to get the upgrades that he needs to deal with these 3-3 carriers. Look, battle cruisers trade very well versus carriers if their upgrades are equal. But if it's 3-3-3 carriers versus 0-0 battle cruisers, that's just not a good option, man. He's working on ship weapons level 1. That's cool. ×2, let's go. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Litany Against Fear? That's no Terran, that's a Protoss who's mind-controlled a Terran army. Or at least building his own pet Terran army. He just mind-controlled a few SCVs. Could try to nuke down the cannon wall. I like that plan very much, but he's making battle cruisers instead. And sacrificing carriers to the cannon swarm again. Oh, he's got some tanks, though. Alright. Alright. Tanks firing on them cannons. Must get rid of the siege tanks. They're causing us problems, but the Goliaths are chasing the carriers away. Okay, so the tanks are whittling down the cannon wall quite nicely. Arbiter comes in to die instantly. Good stasis gets tossed down, though. These are only 1-1 Goliaths. Nor is he working on any further upgrades for those. Stasis is making sure these tanks can't fire on the cannons anymore, so they are more effective, you know, not being dead and whatnot. Oh, he is getting Yamato. Alright, so sure. This is what we're looking at right now. Battle Cruiser, Goliath Carrier, High Templar Dragoon Army for Virtua. Nice. He's got Virtua backed into a corner, man. Virtua is spending his money, trying to get up a decent bank here, too. Getting 14 interceptors at a time. Siege tanks still firing on these cannons. Trying to hold position, hold positioning these Goliaths in here. And then getting stormed because you're hold positioning. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness gracious. The battle cruiser fleet not having a good time against all of the psionic storm ever created. Ow. Ow. Fleet beacon coming in from Virtua. More battle cruisers. Meanwhile, I'm guessing this is a recall. How'd you get over here? No, come back home, High Templar. Storm the carrier fleet into the ground. High Templar wandering, getting picked off. Wandering, storming. Okay, getting some storm off. A stasis does cut the carrier count by 1. A bit of a whiff of a storm there. What a scrap fest this battle is. Ow, ow. Is it enough storm and enough Goliath to take these carriers out? It's enough to get them out of your backyard anyway. And they do have to flee, but guess what we're doing? Making 5 more carriers, obviously. What else would we be doing? Carriers being annoying, going after these cannons. Pulling back. Mind control. Mind control. Mind control. Do it! My gosh, this Dark Archon is useless. Mind control. Mind control? Not mind control. Alright. Fine. What's up, Wizard of Oz? Virtua at 272 supply. Just making battle cruisers. Actually using siege tanks here to break down this cannon wall. There's not much cannon wall left here, actually. Battle cruisers are here to fight, but horribly, horribly outnumbered. Storm, much better against these clumped up carriers. Battle cruiser, I got +2 attack. Roar! I'll kill all of you. I'll kill all. And completely dead. Completely dead. So McElroy, I don't know, back up to 180 supply. He's just making nothing but carriers and arbors. I guess he's making some High Templar now that I said that. Siege tanks have the +1 attack. Still, the Storm is here to deal with everything, killing the cannons. Pretty good job of it as well. Yeah, Virtua just needs a big something, a big ball of units. Big ball of battle cruiser, siege tank, High Templar, Reaver, Dragoon. You can Yamato down cannons and remove cannon wall too. That would work out fairly nicely. All right, man. Carriers in for yet another stand against the battle cruiser throne here. Hold up. I need a thumbnail. Maybe if we had a Yamato, that'd be good. Sure. That's my thumbnail right there. Boom. Battle cruisers pushing in. Pushing into cannon wall, taking storms in the face. God, so many psionic storms here. And McElroy taps out. What was he down to? I guess he just couldn't compete with, you know, a 300 supply Virtua army. Understandably so, but nicely done. Takes out McElroy, who backstabs him in a 3v3 and comes out on top. Nice job, Virtua. 1 million... No, wait. 1,029,303 points for Virtua. That is a big number. McElroy, 789 points. I like how Amoa's name is so long, it changes to an entirely different font to fit it here. Look at that. McElroy, 1111, JK. Amoa is tiny. McElroy lost 1,000 total units, produced 100 or 1,500, which is... That's a lot of carriers and interceptors, man. Buildings raised, resources, obviously, for Virtua were through the roof. Olivia Rodrigo, Sing Trader. Nice. So that was fun. Let's go professional game next. We haven't done one of those today yet. So we have... Oh, I said I was going to do a Terran game. I did say that, didn't I? So let's go Scan versus Olympus. I guess that was kind of a Terran game. The last one was. I don't know. Let's do it. Scan versus Olympus on... Oh. I don't know what this map name is. If somebody wants to go tell me what this map name is, I'd appreciate it. I've cast a game on this before, I really feel like. But I don't remember what the name is at all. So top right, we've got Scan. He is our blue Terran player. And bottom left, we've got Olympus, who is a purple Protoss player. Alright, gonna times 2 this to start it off, just because we've got some longer games today. So TvP fans being happy about what we've got on the stream. Again, hit that like button if you haven't already. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. I'll put them in a folder, and they'll get cast. That's how this works. So we'll see how aggressive these guys can be. Again, I don't know what this map name is. Got a big old diamond in the middle with some water. Got expansions that are walled off and pretty easy to hold. I guess that's main. Yeah, so it's a 4-player map. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Minerals only at the 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock. 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock have fairly wide ramps, but there's gas and minerals there. And then that's it. It is a very basic 4-player map here. Interesting spot here, though, isn't it? This is a little jut out area. Alright, SCV scouting. I'm going to step away for a minute and be right back. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Dragoon pressure is real, baby. At 2 SCVs for 2 Dragoons, as is tradition. We are making a robotics facility back home. Second factory of the day coming in. Machine shop just about done for the first factory of the day. Alright, siege tank shows up. We done pressuring with dragoons now. By golly, we're getting an observatory because we're worried about spider mines too. And there it is. Okay, so we've got a Templar Archive, so we have an observatory. Stargate coming any second now for them Arbiters. And additional factories on the way from Scan. Because what else is he gonna do? You're gonna get a ComSat station, worried about potential DT stuff, which is entirely fair because guess what? There's DTs in this shuttle. And spider mines getting researched while we're also getting faster vulture movement. Double upgrades. Oh yeah. Alright, so the DTs show up. We've got enough energy for a scan. We just don't have any units to kill these DTs, actually. So kill it. Kill the ComSat station. Oh, gets a scan off before it dies. It's enough to get some hits off on one of the DTs, but guess what we have shuttles for? We have shuttles. I mean, this really should be enough. Man, this little vulture attack does not go well whatsoever. Scan's just like, I just gotta go. But with, oh, I don't know about this at all. Tank down, tank down, tank down. Bringing a million vultures down here too. He does clean up the DTs. And by that I mean, there's still a DT in that shuttle, so never mind. This is crazy. Spider-Mine's getting laid down. Very nice. Ugh. Dragoon dead. Backed into a corner. Stay away from the spider mines. They will kill you. Vultures sacrificing their own lives so the tanks can actually take the dragoons down as well as they can. Is he still trying to? Yeah. He really does need some anti-air. Ooh, scan comes in. Pick up. Very nice here from Olympus, actually. Beautiful play. Siege tanks taken down a pylon. Sweet. Spider mines getting a hit off. No, did not hit that dragoon. Amazing. Somehow amazing. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing, Bear. I put those Cray mainframes in the backyard for Cinnamon to hack. You know, just as a test of what she's capable of, and she did it, so I'm very proud of her, and we've got some plans in the future. Arbiter Tribunal here. Arbiter production in the production tab. Armory. Third command center on the way. Protoss need to expand the Terran. I don't see any plans for a third base from Olympus here, which I am definitely concerned about. You can't let the Terran get a third base before you do, or you're going to have a bad time. Going on an adventure. Trying to kill them spider mines adventurously. Starport, 4 science vessels, not much else. Maybe dropships, maybe. Usually not something we see in TvP from Terran after the first 5 minutes or so, but sure, perhaps today. Perhaps, perhaps. And there's your third base. Okay, so it does clear out the 6 o'clock. Interestingly enough, doesn't go for the gas expansion up here, which is not that far. It's kind of far away. $138 to 100 supply. Olympus has a nice lead. I'll do that. Farewell. Stasis getting researched. Science vessels on the way. A Spider-Mine Vulture Siege Tank line here, as the third base is done and getting saturated by our Terran player. Looking good, getting that third base up with the gas. Going to be useful for his tanks and stuff. Mostly for the tanks, but also Goliaths, if he starts getting into those, which Carrion Boost is on the way. At least to deal with the Arbiters. There's really no sign of a carrier transition yet from Olympus. And this really just feels like a casual poke. Pit him against the wall. Take him down. Oh, yeah. Bottom right base at least getting held here by Scan. Not anymore. Belongs to Olympus, not Impus at all. It's definitely Olympus. Yep, factories humming, gateways pushing hard too. And both players just kind of hanging. I mean, Scan knows he needs to send out. I mean, Artosis does learn from Scan, right? That's that the joke? That's the joke. All right, man. We decided to push into Spider-Mine Siege Tank territory, which is definitely very scary. Also, detection needs to be an issue. We've got missile turrets in the house. Zealots getting on top of this big turret wall here. And actually, a siege tank goes down to Zealots. They get cleared out by other siege tanks and vultures. And now it's just residual Zealots inside the third base killing vultures and maybe a couple SCVs, but for the most part, that was not as big a deal for Olympus. Hey, Adam, what's up? Which one was your game? I don't know. Were you the Hatchery Cake game? Or were you a fastest map? Bottom right base coming in here from Olympus. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th total base here from Olympus. That's what you need to see as a Protoss. Out expanding the Terran like a crazy person, like a Zerg. Little vulture attack down here. Can't do much against buildings, but a lot of damage against shields. Probe transfer down to the bottom right now, coming on in. Vultures on a mission somewhere. They're running very fast, and then they stop instantly. Alright, guys, what are you up to? What you up to today? It is a ghost in production from Scan, though. What? Is that an accident? No, it can't be an accident. He built a covert ops. What is going on? I chose this game at random, y'all. I did. I went in and said, we haven't cast a Scan game in a while on Sunday. Let's do it. And I grabbed a random one against Olympus, who I don't know very well. I did not know we would get a ghost today. What is this ghost for? Ow. Ow. That's right. Ow. Okay, well, Olympus is very happily mining with 72 probes. He's maxed out. He's building up a bank. It is... what? Why so many Goliaths? He's making 5 Goliaths at a time. There is no sign of a carrier transition at all out of Olympus. Maybe he's being faked into thinking there is one. I mean, yes, it could be for a nuke, but we need a nuke silo for that, and we just don't have any of those. All the command centers have the comsats on them. I don't know. He's making more ghosts, you guys. He wants to lock down potential drops that come in and try to kill him. That's what this ghost is sitting here for. The Vulture will run by into the bottom right. Ow, ow. A couple probes go down to 67 at the end of the day, but Vulture's cleaned out. Kind of brought his whole army down here, Olympus did. Recall getting researched. Storm getting started now, too. More gateways getting at it all the time. And Olympus is just zerging it. He does run an Arbiter directly into 2 missile turrets and dies. This is an EMP science vessel. Okay, gets a nice hit on these gateway units on the ground. Doesn't get the Arbiters, which is maybe a better target. And then just overwhelmingly coming into this third base. Scan is in a lot of trouble. Oh man, SCVs running for their lives. Also dying fairly quickly. 52 SCVs to 70 probes. Not a good number. Million siege tanks up. Good stasis on the Goliath on the back end, but the tanks count is kind of insane. It is super impressive here. Another stasis would be real nice, but we don't have energy for that. Okay, pulling back, pulling back. Third base, Comsat station getting sniped down by some of them Zealots. +2 attack, +1 armor. The mech is at +2 attack, +0 armor. But enough to handle a couple Zealots any day of the week. Okay, so recall is almost done. Storm's almost done after all that. 20 Zealots at a time from Olympus. He's playing this like it's a fastest map, and he's expanded here too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is just the zerging the Terran strategy is how you win against a good Terran player. And that's exactly what Olympus is doing here today. Scan has a million tanks, but I don't know that it's going to be enough. He's trying to take a 4th base up here, but that's not happening. He is dead. Goodbye, command center. We hardly knew thee. Just kidding. It's totally alive, but also burning down. Siege tanks show up to try to save it. Repair! Repair the command center. Ah, Makwabear. He knows the Dune. I saw Dune last week. It was really good. I really, really enjoyed Dune a lot. Can't wait for part 2, which is going to be in like 3 years. So that's not great. Both players are maxed out, but Olympus has a bigger bank, which is a huge deal. Great spider mine hits. And you're not attacking into this. I don't care how much of a bank you have. This is not happening. I don't know. Look, man, there are many situations where Terran is just kind of won because they park 27 siege tanks right about here, and then the Protoss just dies. Let's see if that happens, eh? Ooh, EMP on the Arbiter. Great hit there by Scan. Pulling back to the siege tanks who are sieging up. Ow. Ow. Oh my gosh. This is not going well for the Protoss, but once again, you gotta trade out for siege tanks. Don't lose everything to siege tanks. But if you can kill 4 or 5 tanks for all your Dragoons, you kind of sort of want to do it. It doesn't feel good. You're making bad trades, but whittling down the tank count is a big deal. This base is alive. He repaired it, and he floated it back over. Amazing. Absolutely insanely amazing stuff. What are we at, tanks? +3 attack, no armor for the tanks. And the Dragoons are at +3 attack, +2 armor. So better upgrades here for the Protoss. Just a bit more missile turrets here. Our ghosts are nowhere to be seen. I don't know if they were part of the army and got wiped out at some point. No, there's one here. Hey, man. How you doing? There was one up here, but I guess maybe now the vector. Oh, yeah, one here. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is turning out... This is turning into a pretty good game. Again, Olympus has more money, but does that matter once the siege tanks get into position? Scan is getting very close to a position where he can just siege up and kill a base easily. So Olympus is going to show some... Yeah, there you go. Going to show some defense here. A little bit of resistance in the area. Coming from the right side, too. And, man, that Protoss army just got absolutely cleaned up here. Just a line of dead Dragoons. Scan does not have any cash. He has no cash. But he's winning these engagements because he just has a bajillion siege tanks. And the push continues because that wasn't enough resistance to slow it down. Are there enough zealots to clear these tanks out? Great Stasis catches 5 of them, whittling down their numbers a lot, but the reinforcements up at the top side are just a lot right now. It's 193 to 174 supply for Olympus, though. He is able to produce more stuff than Scan is. Scan's only at 3 tanks at a time. So, I mean, while this is looking really good for the Terran, the Stasis is buying time. The production and the defender's advantage is kicking in for Olympus as well, where his units are popping out on top of the battlefield, and Scans have to walk across the map here. So he knows these guys are coming out of stasis in just a second. So he needs to be careful with it. Zealots, let's do this thing. This is absolutely crazy right now. This is a good TvP. Tanks came out of stasis, did not get instantly killed. Not ideal. But reinforcements coming from the other way. Oh, that's right. There's gateways down here too. And Scan is just kind of getting sandwiched. His tank count was very big and intimidating. He's got 4 more joining the party. But I feel like these on the high ground are dead, so they're replacing ones that died. This is pretty intense. All right, so come up the ramp. Come into my web, said the spider to the fly, is what Olympus is doing here. Come up to this high ground where I can deal with you more easily than coming to where you are. A recall on top of the tanks would be pretty neat. There's no anti-air here at all. And he's making 20 zealots at once. I mean, look, Scan's top left now, so that actually helps him immensely. Defensive matrix on the siege tanks, keeping them alive longer than they should. And you know what? Not dead yet. Okay, now dead. Man, just pumping 323 zealots all over the place here. Still only 1 vehicle plating right now from Scan. Zealots picking off reinforcements as they come in. Scan is continuing to push across the map, able to make now 4 siege tanks and 5 vultures at once. This is nuts. Olympus's bank is gone. He's at 400 minerals. Scan's at 300, but look who's kind of pulling back. Scan doesn't like what he sees. He doesn't like the continuous reinforcements that he's dealing with. This 6 o'clock is mined out. That mined out very quickly. This is mined out. This is mined out. The main is effectively mined out. Olympus is only on 2 mining bases right now. And guess what? Scan is also on 2 mining bases. Being on equal mining bases is not good. It is really bad for the Protoss. Is Scan just going to win this thing? I don't know. I don't know what to expect right now. Olympus has more stuff, but his potential income is about the same as what Scan's is. We've just cut this map in half. I think Olympus needs to kill a base. This cannot happen. If this happens, Scan's going to win for sure. But Olympus is too busy dealing with this in the middle of the map. Double lockdown on the Arbiters in the middle of the battle. Fantastic. I mean, there's other Arbiters to supply the cloaking and stasis, but still. What's up, dumb Jezza? Okay, so he's got enough army to come push top left right now. He might be able to wipe out these two sources of income, which he kind of needs to do to win. It's 144 to 102 supply. Another stasis on one of the Arbiters. There's another one available. Ghost dies for it. Dies for the lockdown. SCV is forced to flee. Tanks coming in, trying to save it. Got to deal with the spider minefield, but SCV count dropping 53 of them on the field right now. If you only had some splash damage, like, oh, dragging a spider mine into the mineral field would be a pretty hot move. Just trying to kill as many SCVs as possible to slow down Scan's macro. He's not killing these bases. God, this base is still up. Yeah, this base is still up too. Arbiter exists, but doesn't have enough energy to do anything at all. Anything whatsoever. Okay, well, guess what? Congratulations, you're still mining on 2 bases, but now it's 3 bases for Scan. 157 to 123 supply. Scan holds, and the recall! He gets the recall off. Is that another Arbiter? I didn't think this Arbiter had enough energy for a recall. Okay. So that was humongous. 46 SCVs now. Missile turret down. This base is dead. I mean, these are +3 Dragoons smashing this thing. Run. All you can do is run. Save it. Save the... He's going to save the command center. The Observer is trying to avoid getting stormed, but... Ooh! 1 HP on that guy. Almost... Ooh, the command center does go down. That's big. That was the goal. He wanted to kill the command center. So this isn't a source of income, but this is still a source of income. It's heavily oversaturated right now. Olympus does not have a ton of money. He's up 163 to 117 supply. This is a fan-frigging-tastic game. This is so good. I mean, I saw somebody in the chat say this is an epic tag, but I don't know if it is. It's very good. I'm gonna give it a very good tag. Another Ghost in production here from Scan. Both players just kind of taking a bit of a breather, but I think Olympus knows he can't let Scan have this. If Scan has this, I think Olympus is dead. The sound of many siege tanks sieging up in the morning. Stasis catching the science vessel. Does he want to get in there? He's got 323 upgrades. The mech still has that +1 vehicle plating. Doesn't seem to be interested in going for +2, but here's the engagement. And trying to get up this ramp, but also getting flanked from the right side. I don't know if there's enough Protoss for this. Good stasis does cut down the number of Goliaths and Vultures pretty heavily. But Zealots engaging here. Good Storm taking out Spider Mines. Oh, takes out his own obs too. The storms have been a little bit sloppy here, but oh my gosh, this base going down. This base going down is massive for Olympus. It means he can hold on. I don't know if this is a game-winning play for him, but it is a pretty big freaking deal. This base dying, and oh, SCV count continuing to plummet. 34 SCVs to 72 probes, but having 72 probes doesn't matter if you're out of places to mine. This top left needs to be a priority as well. Trying to hold Storm in the tanks as they wander up into storm range. Lockdown on the Arbiter. Where did that Ghost come from? Here he is. He's firing away. He's got 0 kills, but a very important lockdown right now. That command center is, oh, down to 3-2-1, burning down. Done. Goodbye. Fare thee well. And this base dies, but the top left base continues and finishes construction. SCV's coming in, trying to save it. Holy Schenectadies, this is a good match. This, okay, but it's 180 to 102 supply. Another army is coming in. I just do not see a path forward here for Scan to win this game. He just doesn't have enough economy. This has been exceptionally good. But Olympus mining out over here, right? Yeah, these mineral patches are not long for this world. They're under 100. Some of them have more, but another recall. That's it. That's your GG. The recall play. And Scan loses another command center. What's up, Wild Pikachu? Yeah, that command center is dead. Oh, hang on. Fly, little command center. Fly. Spider-Man's getting laid down. The tanks are holding. There's enough zealots. Friendly fire splash. Tank down. Tank down. Tank down. Tank down. 59 supply for Scan. He can't keep up economically. The command center is alive. But, God, more units coming from the south, causing storms all over the place. Can he repair the command center? Does he have enough resources to do it? It's cheaper to repair it than it is to build a new one, but I don't know that there's anybody in the neighborhood. And the second floating command center burns down while floating. See, these mineral patches are going away. These mineral patches are a little bit better, but still not going to last forever. Scan fighting, scrapping hard. He's got another command center coming in. I don't know if he floated that from his... He floated it from his main. Okay, because he still has this. But this is not gonna... Oh, another recall! Oh no, this is an important command center! Okay, this is GG. GG! GG! Well done. Well done indeed by Olympus. I need to cast more Olympus. This dude is seriously good. Some clutch recalls at great times. Good upgrades on his units. Engaging with the Terran army. Good stasis use. Good macro. I mean, he's spending his money so well. And yeah, he knew he was running out of cash and had nowhere else to go. He could not let Scan have these two bases, and then very intelligently decided to kill these two bases. Well done indeed. What's up, Russ? Welcome to the stream today. Glad that you're here. Beautiful. I mean, that was just... There were a couple moments where Scan was pushing with a big mech army in Olympus. He was this far from having siege tanks wiping out his main. And instead, Defender's Advantage kicks in. He has a ton of gateways down here. He has the gateways over here. He's just running in, stasising. Just a great TvP for sure. Amazing. 309,000 points for Olympus, 281 for Scan. Ended up killing about the same number, producing similar numbers here too. Scan actually outproduced and outkilled, but lost more. Friendly fire? Maybe friendly fire. 22 Terran buildings razed and only 2 Protoss buildings died. That's a huge number for sure. And then outspent the Terran by a good 20,000 points. 22,000 points. That's massive. That is a big number for sure. Oh, that was great. All right. Well, that is a great match. I think I'm going to split that out into its own replay. Its own cast later this week. Only 100 people watching is not what we want exactly for something like that. So let's go Hunters 3v3. Yeah. Some little team stuff here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. 90 likes is thumbs up. That's fantastic. Alright, so let's do this on Hunters. Not big game Hunters, regular Hunters. It's Hosts. His teammate down here is Nolvin. And we've got Toy Cop on the left side. He is a Protoss player. Kohan is a pink Terran. We've got Tudor Q, who's a Protoss, and then hiding down here with his gray color is TTTT. Thank you, Makwa Bear. And I'll do that. Alexander. Whew. Alright, let's enjoy the sound of minerals getting mined. I'm going to step away. I'll be right back. What's up, Amendment? That's right. Ghost costume working perfectly. And I'm back. Whew. That was an intense cast. That was a really good PvT. I'm feeling it, man. I mean, that is... Whew. Good stuff. Alright. Has anything happened that I missed? No. Nobody's cannon rushing anyone. Nolvan is trying to wall off here, so he has access to 4 bases instantly. Well, actually, no. He's got a teammate down here. An enemy down here. Never mind. So, interesting place for a pylon, I guess. He's going to try to kill TT. Russ has watched every one of my Brood War casts in 3 months. That is a strong binge, man. That's a lot. That is a lot of Brood War. Nice job. What's up, my life for ire? Doing great. How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it. We're just, you know, apparently trying to set up cannons, which is not going to happen because friends arrived in Tudor. Squiz Squad. How's it going? Happy Halloween. I'm sad you have to work on Halloween, but I suppose that is the way the world works. I mean, Toy Cop's here too. You just want to head down and... yeah. Wander down here, protect our buddy. Zealots versus Marines is not always ever a good fight. Hey, Tibor, thanks for the £2 super chat. And he's a member of the channel. Double support coming from Tibor today. Thank you, good sir. May your All Hallows Eve be wonderful. These poor Marines, man. They just are not standing up to these zealots. They are very mean. Vultures are better against them zealots, that's for sure. Cannon coming up. Robotics facility off of one base here from Toy Cop. That is a little bit interesting. Go, Cannon! Assist! Man, cannons are so good in the early game. By that I mean, just dumped on by a bunch of zealots. Alright, so Tudor is here to make sure that TT does not die. TT is here with his Marines, too. And yeah, America definitely celebrates Halloween really hard. We love Halloween. Like, some people are way into Halloween. Red versus blue, this battle, just because their colors are close enough. Ah, that makes sense, Russ. Time zones. Why are they a thing? Vultures from Kohan coming in to try to mess with Toy Cop. He's busy getting detection, man. Making observers, maybe going for dem Reaver drops. Ow. Ow. My gosh, this gray is so hard to see. So a little tiny Marine fire bat medic attack tried to get in here, but Dragoons are going to shut that down pretty darn easily. He's going for the bio play. I mean, medics are the tell there, right? Nobody makes medics against Protoss. Or unless they're going bio. And you're right, America loves Christmas and Halloween. And 4th of July. Those are the big ones, I think. Thanksgiving's a big deal, but less about decorations and, like, obviously being a Thanksgiving celebration. Press enter. Sounds dystopian. Alright, trying to push here on TT, but he's got a lot of Marines. Oh, no! TT! No, everybody push everywhere! Oh, nope. Toy Cop is distracted by the vultures. Can't assist. And TT is doing fine. That bunker is almost done. And also, technically on fire once it finishes completion. The Vultures of Kohan not doing great against these Dragoons from Toy Cop. Not even a little bit. Never mind, they're running away. Because we're pushing. Let's go. We got Stim. We got Medics. There's only one Dragoon to stop us. Nope. Extra Dragoons pop out. Defender's advantage is happening. Hoot, ha, hoot. Trying to fight, but suddenly, a little overstimmed maybe? Nah, we're doing fine. But outnumbered horribly by Dragoons. This is why we don't see bio versus the Protoss ever. This is generally it. Ha, hoo, hot. Yeah, these medics are dying. So look, man, just start making factories. Enough of this Marine production stuff, dude. I know you think it's good. It is not good versus Protoss at all. Medics desperately healing each other. Trying real hard to not die over here. And it's definitely not working. Excellent. Protoss versus Protoss action. Middle of the map. A Zerg player is kind of joined in the form of 2 Zerglings at a time. Where is the Zerg player? Oh, he's got some Hydras and a Lurker out. Are you kidding me? Yeah, remember what I said about Bio not being awesome at all versus Protoss? That was, like, flawless. I don't think a single Zealot or Dragoon died during that battle, and all of the Bio died. He is still making these things, by the way. At least he's got bunkers now, but guess what? Dragoons with range are better than bunkers. They outrange them. Host taking a second base top left, which he probably should have done a while ago. I guess he has an enemy here he's worried about. Meching. Kohan is meching. He knows how to play team games when you're a Terran player. Dragoon's out from Tudor. He's working on upgrades, getting additional gateways here. He has taken this bottom right as a bit of a ninja. Nobody knows it's here, and it is entirely undefended. I guess that counts as a ninja expand, yeah? If you're hiding it from your opponents, I think that's fair. Siege tank's up. Dragoon's going for it before the siege tank count gets too high, but it might be too high already. Okay, one tank down is good. Once again, trading for tanks is nice as Protoss. We saw this the last game 100 times. Yay! Zerglings getting on top of the tanks. That's what you like to see. Siege. Ooh, 2 siege tank. Okay, so the tanks do get wiped out. With a combination of a lot of Zerglings and Dragoons and Zealots. No upgrades on those Lings whatsoever. Siege tanks don't have any upgrades either, so maybe it's fine. Sounds good. My life for Ryer. What's his costume? My kids are doing stuff from Over the Garden Wall, which is a Hulu miniseries that came out a few years ago. I really like it. It's very Halloween, and it's very fun and interesting and weird and creepy. I recommend Over the Garden Wall if you want something Halloween to watch today. It's on Hulu if you're in America. I don't know where it is if you live other places, though. Lurkers. Not doing great versus Dragoons and... well, tanks, I guess. Okay, well, Zerg player is down to 27 total supply, and he's got all Lurker to defend himself. But detection is here, and the Lurker is dead. I don't know, got a couple vultures. That wasn't terrible. And now Host is dead. Oh, he's an astronaut. That's fun. Astronaut is a fun costume. Yeah, so Zerg player is dead. Is anybody else attacking anybody else? No, we're just focusing on the Zerg, because that's how we win team games, is by murdering Zerg. Oh, these tanks are firing. This is why RJB hates this map. It's siege tanks firing across rivers. I think every time he plays on Hunters, this ends up happening to him somehow. Alright, so Zerg player technically is alive if nobody checks this top corner, which they're totally checking this top corner. So Hosts is dead. He's got a few Sunkens, which is not terrible. 1-1 Dragoons. Might want better upgrades and bigger numbers to deal with this many Sunkens. Where are the siege tanks? There was a siege tank earlier. Hoo ha. Hoo ha. I mean, okay, just killed a bunch of Dragoons. Oh, here are the tanks. Okay, so the tanks are going to shut this down. Perfection. Ooh, let's see. Toy Cop has his second base. Nolvan kind of has his second base, but every time a probe comes over here, it dies. There you go. Siege tank's firing, but a couple Lings come out and do take care of that. Very nice. Host is trying to stay alive. It's good. 1 drone for host. 3 total drones. There we go. 3 drones for host. Bit of a push from Tudor here against Toy Cop. That second gas getting taken out does totally suck. Problematic for sure, but Tudor's got his second base. Our Terran friend is finally making siege tanks instead of just Marines and medics. He's got his second base up. He is still harassing the ever-living crap out of Nolvan down here. TT's starting to float the cash. She's the one who seems to have the most money. 1 million siege tanks show up just to make sure that host actually dies. Because host, doesn't have enough to stop this. Sure, Zergling's pretty good, but not against this many siege tanks. Guess what we need? More Sunkens to defend against this siege tank push. Oh no. Poor hosts. There's a DT? I heard a DT. Alright, so Zerg is dead. I don't see any other home for him anywhere at all. Hey, an Archon out. No, we saw Archons in the first game today. Not a lot of Archon, though. Looks like Kohan wanted to expand, but that's not happening. Host gets eliminated. Nicely done by Kohan at 96 supply. Tudor's at 160 supply? He's way ahead of everybody else in this game. Oh, it's all down here. Where is your army? Well, just chilling in the main base. We're on 4 bases, mind you. It's easier to get up to that much when you have 4 bases. So, oh, the Nexus goes down for TT. Alright, man. So, Kohan's doing great. Tudor's doing great. TT is not doing great. Host is dead. Nolvan and Toy Cop are alone. If you look from a dictionary, the definition of 3v1, it shows this game. No complaints, says TT. Big mech army with a ton of zealots and dragoons. And that's it. Toy Cop taps out. He's like, nah, you know what? We're not going to play this one out. Zerg player was worthless. My poor teammate in the bottom left got siege tanks shutting down his natural base the whole time. Tudor got up to 4 bases super fast. And Kohan is a really good mech player. So that's not great. Welcome back, My Life for Ire. I'm glad that worked out for him. Yeah. Tudor's resources were nuts. Kohan pretty good too. Nolvan was not bad, but he couldn't spend it as well as he wanted to. Okay, next up, we've got a Jaedong. Yeah, let's do a Jaedong ZvP. I don't know who this player is, but this is on Icarus. This is part of a bunch of replays I've got for Jaedong versus teammates of his when he was on the Huang, what is it? Huaswang OZ clan. I have no idea how to say that at all. But we got Jaedong, top side of Icarus. He's purple today. And on the south side, it is Sonkwon, who is good enough to play a bunch of games against Jaedong and not lose all of them. So whoever comes out on top here, we don't know. We'll be surprised. Yeah, Hunters is a bad map for Zerg. At least on big game Hunters, Zerg can get a couple gases without having to expand. There's enough gas to do stuff. Rough stuff, Toy Cop. But see, Toy Cop sends in losses. So if you're ever like, oh, it's a Toy Cop replay, he only sends in wins. That's a lie. He sends in losses all of the time. Ah, lost my mouse for a second there. So here on Icarus, a game we've cast a map we've cast a few games on. There's a good Jaedong versus, I think it's a Sky match that I put onto Patreon for last week. Patreon.com/falconpaladin. If you want to see it now, go over there. Support me for $1 a month or more. It's just $1 a month. Hatch firsting Jaedong, by the way. You can see these replays a month before anybody else sees them on the YouTube channel. Anybody ever win a best of 5 against Jaedong? Yes. Short answer, yes. Oh. Was he going gate? No. What was he doing? Cybercore, but then he wanted a forge? Nice, my life for Ire. Third base over here for Jaedong, which seems fairly close to the Protoss. I don't know about this. I suppose it'll work out. Lair coming up. Protoss-y working on a Cybercore at some point. And there it is. No, that's a pylon. Cybercore? Cybercore! Stargate. Alright, so nothing weird about this opening whatsoever. Got 100 likes. We got 100 likes. Woo-woo! Thank y'all for the likes. Zealot trying to get 0 kills before he dies, and he accomplishes that goal quite nicely. 0 kills before he dies. It's a lot of lings for Jaedong. I don't like this from him. Like, did you think there wouldn't be any cannons at all? Another one's coming up. The longer you wait, the worse this is going to be. This is not the number of lings you make when you're trying to just scout the front door. This is enough lings to, like, try to kill the Protoss. It's not happening, though. Spire, yes. Corsairs, yes. Corsair killing overlords, yes. Alex, you're the 100, nice. Scourge trying to find Corsairs to kill. There are some now. The jukes are serious. What's fun about that grill dude? No, Jaedong's doing military right now, blah. This is an older replay for sure. Probably closer to 2012 than current day. But the thing about dislikes is that YouTube counts that as engagement. YouTube doesn't care if somebody hate clicks on a video to downvote it. They don't care. They really don't. It's the same thing to them as somebody clicks on the video because they love it. So hate watching gets the creators money, gets YouTube money anyway. What do you do for work, grill dude? Scourge down. Got him. Got him, Sonkwon. 230 APM, playing fast, playing hard. Reaver drop on the menu, boys. It is so scary to Reaver drop when there's Scourge out, but guess what? There are Corsairs supporting. Remember when I was like, this base is real close to the Protoss? I remember. Alright, so a couple Hydras to defend here, but I'm not sure that's enough, actually. Yeah, so basically, the Hydras are dead. Ow. Couple drones go. Oh! Big time Reaver hit. Supply blocking Jaedong, knocking him down to 34 drones after that. And if you attack the hatchery enough, you can totally kill this thing. Oh, Hydras keep popping out and dying. Ugh. Get out of there. Get out of there. There are... Oh, nice Scourge snipe. Corsairs holding the day too. Oh my gosh. This is insanely good from Sonkwon. Ooh, careful. There's too many Hydras coming in. Run. Just get out of there. Dragoon, 4 kills. You did your job. Get on out. Very nicely done. Wow. Your job is grilling? There's a lurker contain attempting to be set up here. Alex rooting hard for the more unknown Sonkwon to take down the elite Jaedong here today. I mean, hurting his economy is good. Oh my gosh, run. Oh, it's dead. That's a dead shuttle. Wait, oh, it is a dead shuttle. Okay, well, the Reaver unloaded, at least. And more Scourge getting picked off here. It's 88 to 84 supply in favor of Sonkwon, which is good. Good stuff. Trying to find... The Overlords are being protected by Hydras. The Reaver's got 26 kills! 27 kill Reaver! Oh my gosh! That is not bad at all. The Corsairs just want to try to supply block. He absolutely supply blocks Jaedong again. Loses a couple Corsairs. Okay, loses maybe all of the Corsairs for it, possibly. Okay, not all of them. There are... Wow, there's 7 in this group? They stack very nicely, don't they? So now Hydras are up here to try to deal with the Corsairs coming this way, and there are a lot of Hydralisks and Lurkers in the house, and the Lurkers apparently tried to break through here, killed a couple things, but also died a lot. So, whatever. So 3 base to 2 base. I feel like Sonkwon could stand to go for a 3rd right about now. Fourth base from Jaedong. I need Sonkwon to take a 3rd. Maybe here? He sends the Zealot out ahead to scout, but he needs to deal with this incoming Hydra Lurker thing first. The Lurkers have +1 attack, no armor. The Gateway units have no upgrades at all, but they're working on speed for the Zealots and additionally +1 attack. Did he Reaver drop again? He sure did. And he's got a High Templar in that group too. Scourge do not get... Okay. So the Scourge don't get the shuttle. Coming back into this Hydra-infested area seems like a terrible idea. So we're going to go somewhere else. Let's go... somewhere else, shall we? And meanwhile, Scourge are looking for it. Okay. Oh, some drones are here to kill. That's nice. Scourge chasing. Scourge chasing. Okay, that was nice. I think 1 Corsair died, but every Scourge went down. Good trades. Good trades from the underdog here. But 4th base getting saturated. Hydras basically have to stay at home to defend against this Corsair Reaver stuff. High Templar wanders up here, and he needs to toss down. He doesn't have enough energy for a storm. But the Mutas are here to try to take out the Corsairs. Alright, so he's being very patient. And now... Storm. I mean, you better do it before some of the Mutas figure out that you're here. Nice! Nice! 7 kill High Templar. knocking Jaedong again to 44 drones, fewer than Sonkwon has. Looks like Sonkwon, he was thinking about expanding here. It's not going well for him, though. He needs a third base. I don't know what he's doing without a third. Maybe crazy two-base attack. These mutas, though, did they get the Corsairs? There's still one. Yeah, I'm assuming the survivors came back here to the cannons to stay alive against the Mutalisks. Alright, man, so I think Jaedong has done it. He's got the fourth base up. His third base is rolling quite nicely. Yes, he's lost some drones, but he's replaced them very well, too. 4 drones at a time in production right now. He's getting a hive. Dragoon to deal with this Mutalisk threat. And those upgrades have kicked in. +1 attack for the gateway units is done. Zealots have their legs upgrade, as you can see them run in. And either Sonkwon needs to kill a base, or he needs to take a third of his own. And he's taking a third of his own now, which the Overlord scouts instantly, which this Hydra is wandering up to deal with instantly, which the Mutas can honestly probably take down before Sonkwon can do anything about it. I mean, the Corsairs are trying to do what they can, but there are also Hydras in the house, and the Storm finishes off. Oh, the Storm finishes off the Corsair. And the Nexus goes down, yeah. Alright. So being stuck at 2 bases as a Protoss versus a 4-basing Jaedong, not any sense of a good place to be at all. That Hive's finishing. We're going to go into Defiler Mound immediately. And by that I mean, we're going to get Adrenal Glands first. Amazing upgrade. Nice, my life for ire. Okay, Scourge, not... Okay, this is it, man. Sonkwon knows I gotta kill this base. He also is retaking his third. But, man, the Lurkers are here, the Sunkens are here, but there's no Dark Swarm to protect them. Defiler Mound is not done yet. We still need to wait for Consume anyway. This is interesting. Storm on those Hydras. Nice snipe on the Obs, though. Are there Lurkers here? Yes, there's one Lurker here, but I think it can probably get stormed down. Or possibly revered it down. This is... Man, the Hydralisk Den dying would be a big freaking deal here, too. But Adrenal Glands is done. Lings are going to be okay here, except for the Reavers. This Reaver's going the wrong way. Coming from the backside. Nope. No, you're not. Ugh! Lings all sorts of dead. 11-kill Reaver. The third base for Jaedong is dead. He doesn't have detection to deal with the Lurkers, though. More Lurkers are coming in. He does snipe it. The Lings are coming on this. Aw, the full surround of the Cracklings. Bam. And this army gets wiped out. They don't even take down the main hatch. Trying really hard to do so. Reavers do obliterate Jaedong's fourth, though. He's down to 39. Oh, that's dead. 39, and that base dies to Lings, and Sonkwon taps out. Wow. That was pretty intense, man. That attack on the third base was really well executed by Sonkwon. Woof! Ah, what's up, Makwa? Or, yeah, we already know Bear's here. Demian's here. What's up, Demian? Giant mug of Coke Zero withstanding the coughing. I mean, the number of drones today that Sonkwon killed was crazy. He could have held on to this game, except that he lost his third. If he holds on to the third, then I think he's in a pretty decent position overall. Losing that shuttle with the Reavers was bad, but probably expected. Only 31 drones at 17 minutes is not good for Jaedong, but he's able to replace those. He's getting consumed. Yeah, I mean, the future is bad. Third base would have made all the difference, though. All right, so 110,000 points here for Jaedong, 97,000 for Sonkwon. But a 2-to-1 kill-death ratio is nice, but outbuilt by more than that, not good for unit tabs at all. and outspent the Protoss by about 5,000 resources. That's a good one. I'm glad you're enjoying the beer, Demian. 'Tis what it is, yeah? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Well, we got Terror, we've got this. Oh, it's another Virtua game. Okay. Alright, why not? Let's see what we get here. More fastest map. Only Zergs and Protoss present. Alright, what do we got? Top versus bottom? Yes, so Black Mamba. Top left Zerg player. We've got STI. I think we've seen this dude before. He's a Zerg player, and Virtua over here is alone. That's not good. Surrounding him are Ty Dizzle and TGA. And then on the other side, Filomeno is alone. He is surrounded by the enemy. I chat, therefore I am. Makobear is our local and resident philosopher. The cannon rush is on. Alright, see you, my life for ire. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Enjoy your Halloween. Check for cannon, says Black Mamba. Yeah, look at this. You're getting all sorts of cannon rush. That's why we look for these things. Come on. Get in there. You need more than 2 drones to kill these cannons. Oh, it's the Forge is here too? Wow. Wait, another... Oh, he's using the Forge to block off this cannon to complete. Oh. Okay, so the probe dies because of the extra range, but this cannon's gonna finish. Holy schernectides. A lot, Dumb Jezza. The answer to that question is many. Pylon. Getting down. Cannon up. Fire, fire, fire. And got it. Okay, huge. Huge save. Same thing over here. And this cannon's gonna die. Nice. Alright, so double cannon rush attempts by Team Blue on Zerg players getting shut down. Oh, another probe comes in. Does he have a spawning pool yet? No. Oh, man. He went hatch, spawning pool? Dude, what the heck is wrong with you? If you die to a cannon rush, you deserve it. Okay, cannon down, but now there's a zealot, and all of a sudden it's looking pretty dicey. And Black Mamba leaves the game. Alright, man. You can't go hatch, pool in a fastest map. You're a crazy person. Oh my gosh, this is still happening too. Where's your... He's making more... Where are your Zerglings? Oh boy. Okay, so the... Alright, man. So these Zergs are struggling mightily against the might of the cannon rush. The power of 2 separate Protoss cannon rushing 2 separate Zergs at the same time. Guess what we're doing now? We're cannon rushing another Zerg player. I mean, I don't know. The inherent advantage that Zerg players have is that you can't spread cannons onto creep. So... I mean, honestly, Toy Cop, if you're going against someone who goes Nexus first, or even Forge Fast Expand, and you scout it, I think you can go 3-hatch before pool and you'll be fine. I really do. But not on fastest map. Although, I guess you can cannon up from a corner if the creep spread pattern is good enough for you. So, cannon rushing is real, and this is very real too. Is that all? Who's not participating in this? Okay, so this dude up here, TvZ, he's actually making units. So he's not cannon rushing or being cannon rushed. This is such a weird... We're really, really committing to this cannon rush thing. Ooh, that's sunken... Oh, got the probe. That's nice. Little larva getting wiped out. Hydras are out to fight against the cannons. Loving that. Alright, so at least this gets wiped out and your front door is safe, which is nice. I don't know. You have to know about this. He knows about it now. So the answer to this is no tech whatsoever. A lot of hatcheries, a bunch of drones, and a spawning pool. So fair enough. What's up, Critter? Happy Sunday, happy Halloween. Your kids dress up for Halloween? Mine do. They're doing Over the Garden Wall this year. Sunken's now fighting against incoming cannons. And there's a Hydralisk den. Okay, at least he's teching up to something. That's nice. Dun, 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 dun. And hey, the guy who's not cannon rushing has arrived. This is Virtua here, who made a ton of Hydras, and is now pushing on TvZ when he's away from home. Alright, so Sunken and Hydra is enough to deal with this. The Corsairs are in a lot of trouble, actually. Why did you come down here? To die, apparently. Man. Oh man, just absolutely obliterating TvZ here is Virtua. 150 APM, going for it, man. There's this one cannon between them and victory, and it's getting focused, and it is going down. Probe count for TvZ down to 5 probes, 3 probes, 2 probes, 1 probes. Enough money to build a new Nexus. I don't know where his probe is. Probably out cannon rushing someone a la moment. Carriers on the way from Filomeno, who is this dude here, making all of the carriers known to Protossville. Hydras with +1 attack are just going to get rid of these cannons in his base real quick. Don't mind him. And still trying to contain. I mean, this is... and both of the Protoss do have production facilities and whatnot. They're not just cannoning, but they are seriously committed to containing these Zerg players with cannons for the time being. But Virtua does manage to wipe out all of the cannons and pylons in his base. Well done. That is a nice achievement. His teammate down here, STI, is having a rougher time of it for sure. And yeah, TvZ is just dead. So TvZ is at 1 probe, 1,000 minerals. Does he have a probe somewhere? This is it. This is his probe. And it's getting spotted by Team Blue. Oh, that's not good. Hold on a second. Why are my vision... Okay, my vision's all messed up. I don't know why. It's fine. I'm sure this Overlord can see it now. Dragoons just absolutely trying to put the squeeze here on STI. Oh, baiting some Hydras into the cannons is good. If you're going to assault the cannons, you got to assault them all at once. You can't go in 2 or 3 at a time, right? So, Guardians would be cool. If maybe you want to tech up the Guardians real fast, but you need a Spire for that. We got a Hydra. More guys sacrificing themselves. This Hydra having the greatest of times. La 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 la. All right. Yep, cannon carpet, not a bad strategy. Bear is correct. Okay, so a little lurker pressure at the front door here. It's fun. Is it effective? Well, the lurkers are dead, so you tell me. Yeah, they're out. I'm really surprised. I guess you can't easily get here if you're a Zerg player. Maybe getting drops would be nice. A big Hydra drop just to wipe out TvZ here would be excellent. So it's just Protoss versus Zerg at this point, right? So let's go ahead and get the colors up. A little bit easier to tell who's who in that situation. Love this one carrier. Deal with these Hydras. One carrier, thank you. And if you don't know there's somebody down here now, you do at this point. Ooh. Ah, so there's a lurker contain on the top of the cannon contain that's containing the Zerg. This is so dumb. Send the lurkers down and kill this base. You can't let TvZ get back into this thing, man. So here's 2 carriers and more carriers up here, really defending his front against these 6 lurkers. Numbers are hard. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Eight lurkers at a time on the way from STI. And we're gonna break these because we don't have any Dark Swarm. Actually, not enough Zealots came out to deal with it. That probe dies to lurkers too. So basically, this is Virtua saying, I too can play the contain game. I've got +1 lurkers. They're doing amazing against your Zealots right now. Just the real estate here for the Zerg player is not good. He needs more macro hatches and he can't really do it. I guess expanding down here is doable for now. I don't know, man. Can STI and Virtua working together win this game? The fact that they're not killing TvZ is a major problem. An absolute major problem. Another hatchery falls at the cannons. He's working down this right side, which is really, really stupid annoying. And yay, the carriers have finally decided to participate in the Killing the Lurkers program. Alright, Virtua, what do we got, man? We are trying to spend cash. We have 42 drones. Seems like you probably could use more than that. We've got a Queen's Nest, but no hive yet. It's just the lair. Lurker damage is a missile attack. Girl, dude. No, you can definitely upgrade. Million High Templar coming down. Because there's something of a Lurker Hydra drop here from Virtua, but it's nothing incredible. Alright, this is going better than I thought it would. Where did those High Templar end up? Oh, they're here. They're not doing anything. Guys? Guys? Yeah. Ooh, Disruption Web. Very beautiful on these poor Hydralisks, and the carriers are doing great. It's like Dark Swarm, but the other way. Oh, super good. Ooh, ah, oof, ah. Alright, so Virtua is basically trying to take down Deja right now, straight up. Which, okay, his main Nexus is gone. His probe count is down to 15. Archons aren't the answer to, 10 Hydras, really. The Lurkers are still doing... There's a little haphazard right now because this is still happening, and poor STI is getting just obliterated right now. It's a lot of Hydras, though, and they do have +1 attack, which is nice. Lurker's still fighting hard, but suddenly Deja's down to 77 supply, and his income is 0. He's out of Nexuses. That nobody ever killed TvZ, I'm going to keep repeating, is the biggest mistake Team Zerg has made today. So the Hydras are doing a pretty good job killing the Interceptors. Once again, it's better just to kill the bodies of the carriers, but considering you have to wander into cannon range for that, I'm not sure this is the greatest idea. This is just an absolute slow strangulation of STI right now. I'm not feeling good about it for him. He's not feeling good about it for him. Another Hydra drop ensues, but there's more defense now. So that's good. If Virtua could max out, I feel like their chances of winning this thing would be better. Probe down. Oh, that one interceptor is doing so well. Are you all out of interceptors? Is that what's going on here? You're not rebuilding your interceptors, so you're actually allowing the Zerg player space to breathe, who, by the way, lost his hive. So that's not good. Hey, he made Mutalisk to go against cannons and Archons and Dragoons. Virtua, no! Virtua, no! Come around to the south. Try to... Oh, the carriers are here, though. Okay, so I think we're done. I'm looking at it. Virtua is keeping Jaedong down here, but Philomeno is on his own, kind of winning this game at the moment. The Hydra's pushed while the carriers are gone, but more carriers are coming in, and that's a lot of cannons. And I guess you have +2 attack, which is nice. This is getting, okay, a little bit interesting. A little bit more interesting. I don't know that Mutos are what you want right now versus the Protoss. What are we at? Virtua's at 173 supply. Philomeno is maxed out and getting himself a bank. And Ja is staying alive right now. He's got a new Nexus just now warping in. Yeah, you think Virtua could use maybe 70 workers instead of 47? I think that would help him. It's not like he's getting harassed either. Oh, hang on. Mutas are back. Their Mutos have tech switched. And the Zealots are sad. Hydra's fighting against Interceptors, whittling them down as much as they can. Get the carrier bodies, though. Man, some Dark Swarm, some Plague would be sick here, but your tech got destroyed, remember? You're just now getting your lair back, Mr. STI, so that was real bad. Hydra Muta, I kind of like this better. Ty Dizzle, not letting Ty Dizzle be alive is excellent news. Really, really good news. Staying alive, staying alive. And the Corsairs come in and instantly die. Alright, that's fine, but more Storm! Oh, the blanket! The blanket of Storm is very, very good. So many Hydras died there. Oh, Carrier went down, though. Are these previously injured? Sort of. Hydra's trying to snipe the Nexus. Beautiful Storm location, though. Get it. Get the Nexus with your superior +2 upgrades. 3, 2, 1. And nobody's paying attention to you. They got it. Nice. So Nexus down. Ty Dizzle's income is poop again. Actually, wait. Where are these probes going? Does he have another Nexus somewhere? Oh, he does have a Nexus right here. Okay, that's funny. More Hydras coming in to join the party, and the carriers are no match for the +2 Hydralisks. The carriers are at, I can't tell their upgrades because they're making interceptors, but I'm sure they're good. These poor Hydras are chasing the probes around like, hey, wait, come back. Let me kill you. Oh. Run! Chase them! Get them! Oh, carriers. Okay, carrier down, carrier down, carrier down. Probes long distance mining through a field, a minefield. Right now, trying to rebuild his Nexus in the midst of the Hydra pressure here. from Virtua. So Virtua Zerg is not bad. It's not as good as his Protoss, though. Select an interceptor to see their upgrades. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Or this guy. +2, +1, +0. Alright. He dead now. TvZ is down to 1 probe and 1,700 minerals. And this Nexus... Ooh. Ooh. And trying to take down Deja, whose income is back, by the way. He's at 20 probes. He doesn't seem to have any High Templars at all, so the Hydra should be able to win this. But they all need to be together instead of scattered. So yeah, they're coming up, Send these guys too. I say the next plan is take down Deja. This might just be a Zerg win. This is pretty intense 2v2 at the moment. Oh, Guardian's up. Hey, Virtua got something to deal with the cannons. Poor Hydra is just kind of sacrificing their lives again. A little unnecessarily. You know, just a little bit unnecessarily here. Alright, alright. Is he trying to push on this? He's kind of trying to push on this. He got +2, +1 on the Hydras, but Storm ignores armor, so it doesn't really matter. But against the Interceptors, they're better. Oh, the Storms are just disgusting, though. Oh my gosh, they're so good. But carriers are dying anyway. Use the Mutas to snipe the High Templar, or maybe killing the High Templar would be good anyway. Maybe they're out of energy. I don't know. Hey, Virtua's here too. Virtua and STI, and for the first time today, maybe STI won't have any cannons in his base. Here at 26 minutes. Oh. And, well, not exactly able to break it, doing some good work regardless. STI sitting on 18,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. He could probably stand to make a few more Hydras. How many larvae does he have? He's got at least 12. Come on, man. Produce. Produce Hydralisks. I know you... Okay, I know you're building a home down here, but make Hydras. This is intense. Okay, so we got Guardians, we've got Devourers, we've got a ton of Lurkers, and Hydras here. 2-2 on the Hydras, 1-1 on the Sky units for Zerg. Okay, million Hydralisks with 2-2. Let's go. Let's take this down. I don't know where TvZ's probe is, guys. It's here, it's here. It's in trouble. That is so many High Templar. Alright, we're just front pushing Deja right now. Hoo ha, hoo ha ha, hoo ha. TvZ's probe is evacuated. Oh, he wanted to come back here? Oh no, TvZ. That's okay. TvZ has a Nexus he can build more probes from, at least for the time being. I don't know how long that's going to be. It's a 4 kill, 6 kill, 1 kill, 10 kill. Some of these High Templar I don't think have actually fired anything yet. 6 kills, 4 kills. Storm is always going to be good defending against everything Zerg has. So Guardians Hydras. Deja is kinda, sort of holding on here. Virtua almost maxed out. Nicely done. STL still sitting on 16,000 minerals and 2,700 gas. And is producing now, so that's good. Oh, the storm on the drones, though. Down to 9 drones after that hit. That hurts. That hurts a lot, actually. So not quite able to kill Deja. But Deja only has 31 supply and is not much of a threat. Okay, carrier down. Every carrier that dies is good. Get in here and hit the carrier bodies! I cannot stand another game where Devourers just harmlessly hit interceptors because they're dumb. Virtua A moved them into this battle. It would help so much if you would hit the carrier bodies. Oh, he did it. He hit the carrier bodies. Hydras now attacking interceptor. Okay, we can't apparently... That is so many High Templar. I don't know what's happening. The Hydras are all dying. There's no more Hydras in production from STI because he's not macroing. He's got at least 12 Hydras he could build right here, and a whole bunch more down here he could do. Not putting his drones to work. The Hydras, once again, attacking interceptors. The storms today, though, they're bonkers bananas. Lings are here to kill the High Templar, which I support this plan. Oh, buddy, you have so much larva down here. If STI was just a little bit better, I think this could have been a Zerg win. But as it stands, I don't know, man. STI is getting murderized. He does have this home away from home. His probe count or drone count is back up to 19, which is good. So Tidizzle gets eliminated. That helps. These Hydras have +3 attack now. That's good. Boy, those Devourers. If only the Devourers and the Hydras had been on the same page at all. Hang on, hang on. Snipe, snipe, snipe. Now he's pulling out. He's going to come over here where there are a lot of Hydralisks. Is he rebuilding? He's 176 supplies, making 8 carriers at a time, so basically yes. Dark Swarm Hydras, Virtua doing the spellcasting thing. Let's go. It's consuming overlords to try to stay alive. Storms blanketing the Dark Swarm. Are there enough Hydras left to keep fighting? Kind of. Yes, sort of. Guardian, single Guardian fighting here too. Virtua up to 43 drones. Not really interested in making any more than that. He's got a bunch of Scourge here too. We've actually saved the day for STI. He's got a bunch of hatcheries. He's back up to 21 drones. Deja, this might be the end of Deja. The Dark Swarm is too much for him, except he does have Psionic Storm. What's up, Maya Burns? Continuing to push in. Oh, Deja leaves the game. Maybe a little prematurely. Maybe he didn't have enough Storm remaining. And that's it. Filomeno left? Why are we still here then? Alright! I was kind of interested to see what Philomeno would do in defense of a million Scourge and Hydras and stuff. But, Oh, I just turned off his vision. He's still here! Okay, I feel better now. I was like, no, why did he quit? My vision just had him turned off because I was messing with it earlier. Oh, the High Templar all get obliterated by Lurkers and Hydras and stuff. Get the High Templar. Kill them and this gets easier. There's an Ultralisk in there, I think. There sure is. He's dead now. Not bad. Just holding the front with carriers. And oh, hang on. And 8 High Templar. Some of them which don't have enough energy for a storm right now, though. Come on, come on. The storm, look man, the storms today have been nothing short of excellent, but Scourge connections are nice. Virtua, if he just made like 100 Scourge and just went blah, I feel like he could accomplish a lot. Another carrier down. I guess we're just going to face smash. No drops. We're just going to go through this narrow choke and try to win this way. Yeah, seriously, Grill Dude. Imagine if getting +1 attack made Storm do more damage. I love how there's this, okay, 2 Guardians here that are just kind of, oh, in cannon range. Of course they are. Hey! Just... the Dark Swarm and the Storm and the Hydras and the Carriers and the Interceptor count is not healthy right now because there are so many Hydras just pinging them with their +3 attack. Yeah, the carrier count, I think, is about 2 right now. Might be the 1. Another group of interceptors does come out. This is just brute force. This is just, bruh. We're gonna win just by smashing our face against your face. Virtua, nice try. I'm trying to decide if that's good manner or bad manner. It could be complimentary. It could also just be mocking him. I guess the tone is everything. Yeah, the Dark Swarms have been good. The Storms and the Dark Swarms from our 2 best players today have not been terrible at all. The Hydras aren't really target firing carrier bodies here, are they? Nope, but dude, STI is back up to 183 supply. He is... Man, when he's not worried about carriers and stuff murdering him, he is better at macro. I think probably most of us. Probably most of us are the same way. Big Lurker attack, and Philomeno leaves the game. And our winners are the 2 Zerg players, STI, Virtua, and I guess Black Mandaba. Got a win today, but he quit in like the first 2 minutes. Oh, that was intense. That was definitely a super, super intense fastest map game. Good send, though. Way to send that one in. Virtua wins with 521,000 points. Philomeno at 518. Units killed 644 for Philomeno, lost 685. Virtua killing 482 and losing 629, but made 906 more than anybody else. Philomeno number 2, though, at 900. Structures raised by Virtua was many, many magnitudes more than anybody else did. And ka-chow. Resources looking pretty good there, too. That's how you win. Oh, amazing. All right, I think we have one more game to cast, and then we'll start playing some stuff. So I'm pretty sure we did everything else. Scan, Jaedong, balance, HatchCake, wait until the end, ZZPP. Yeah, we got a Terror versus Shawty. Terran versus Zerg, which I don't know that we've done a straight Terran versus Zerg today. Well, there have been in Terran and Zergs in fastest maps and team games that have been fighting, but I don't think we've done a TvZ. So let's do it. Let's see what Terror can do against this Shawty player on Fighting Spirit. Bottom right, or top right rather. Got ourselves a pink Terran. It is Shawty. And in the bottom left, it is our red Zerg player, Terror. Well-known Smurf name, 1A, 2A, 3A. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button, 112 today. Thumbs up, you're the best supporters I could ever ask for. The best, the nicest, the most intelligent, and most attractive YouTube comment section in all of YouTube. We're speaking Korean to each other a little bit, which is fine. And I'm going to step away for a second. Be right back. All hail Terry and his overlord floating observing skills. He is the greatest overlord ever known. He will save us all one day. Anyway, let's see. Nothing crazy from the Terran, not proxying or anything. Hatch first in it. Hatch first in it. Terror. He likes to 9-pool, but he does hatch first as well. You know, when you're playing a million games every day, you kind of like to mix it up a little bit, right? You've got your tendencies, but you also like to mix it up quite a bit as well. So, 1 Rax expand. Supply depot construction happening. Gas coming in here too. SCV finally scouts on Fighting Spirit where Terror happens to be. Shawty's APM about 345. Terror's around 350. Very close indeed. Indeed. You leave Nightbot alone. Nightbot alone is just doing his job. He hasn't timed out anybody in a long time. I've not seen 8 Mile, no. I don't know, man. I guess I could appreciate rap. I appreciate the lyrical skill and genius it takes to do some of the stuff that rappers do. I get it, but it doesn't resonate with me. I don't know. I don't know if I could name a single Eminem song, actually. Yeah, the mom spaghetti meme is most of what I know. I guess I do know the please stand up. Please stand up. Slim Shady. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it, but it's a Slim Shady song, right? So I know that one. I think I probably saw the music video for that a few times back in the 90s. I think so, Grill Dude. Yeah. I mean, look at the size of the SCV versus the Marine. Their arms are huge. Their legs are huge. SCVs are definitely bigger than Marines. Should rap about StarCraft. Nope. I do know the Stan song. I remember the music video for that one too back in the late 90s. So a few Lings coming out, but there's a bunker. There's extra Marines to help against these Zerglings that are incoming right now. Terror Zerglings are pretty scary. If they can get us around on the bunker, they can kill it pretty quickly. Let's see what they do. They're jumping. Oh, they're not jumping. Just kidding. There's extra Marines here and a bunker full of Marines, and Terror thinks twice about what his plans are. We've got a Spire coming up. Working on double comsat station here is Shawty. Got medics out too. Gonna make it even harder for Zerglings to bust this on their own. Engineering bay done. We're just making all of the racks, maybe 8 racks even, quite possibly here from Shawty today. We'll see if it works against Terror, who has a macro hatch and is making 9 Mutalisks. It's not taking... Oh, there's kidding. There's a third base up here too. That's just about done. Nice, Lex. Good rap. See? Critter appreciates rap too. It's not easy. I get it. Again, I appreciate the skill. Because again, rap kind of has its own meter and rhythm to it, and like as opposed to songwriting for other more traditional song types, it's easier to rhyme. I don't know. It's just I feel like it's easier to do. Rap is not the same thing. So we got a lot of mutas out. We're going right into lurker aspect after that. So these mutas are going to try to do something. And by that I mean kill these Marines. Let's see if they can do it. The dance. The eternal dance. Oh, they're going for that third, and there's nothing saving it if the mutas can't do it. So, oh my dead drones, dude, Shawty. Maybe kill these drones and then continue up. There you go. Uh-oh, lurker aspect isn't done. Get up that ramp. Oh, this is one of the more successful pushes on a third base I've seen in some time in a TvZ. Okay, so these mutas should be able to kill them unless the reinforcement... Okay, they're up the ramp. Dude, it's over. This third base is dead. Who is this Shawty fellow? I mean, there's some Lings here, but look at this. Look who's holding the ramp now. Yes, it is. Oh, hang on, hang on. Hold your horses. The Lings and the mutas. No, Terror. No. Ah, I thought he had it. He does not have it. He was alright. He did some good things. He killed some drones. He killed some lurkers. But the mutas and the Lings, too much. Too much to handle for Shawty. Ooh, that was good. That was good from Terror. So now doing a big draw transfer up to the top right to see what he can do there. The mutas continuing to flock around and kill SCVs. I'm not even sure where those SCVs were going. Whoa, okay. We're just going to Ling Muta attack here. And, oh, I mean, that was a decent trade, I guess. Not the best, but keeping Shawty on 2 bases is kind of a big deal. Overlord scouting this right side position, trying to make sure nobody comes left either. There are lurkers containing the frontier from Terror 2. He's at 38 workers to 43 SCVs. Hive just getting now started from the Zerg player. I mean, anyway. This SCV, I guess, just for scouting purposes. Ow. Ow. Yeah, turret line looking pretty healthy over this way. And our first science facility of the day. Double starport coming in. We're going to get that irradiate. We're getting a second engineering bay for further upgrades. Shawty knows what's up, but he's going to have to deal with some Terror, Dark Swarm, and Plague sooner rather than later. Yeah, Ling Muta Lurker here from Terror. Going, honestly, pretty effective at the moment. And there's your Defiler Mound. Adrenal Glands coming in. 4th base coming in on the low ground. And just looking at the mini-map, he's sacrificing a lot of Marines, but killing 2 lurkers is good, but there's 4 more to join the party. 97 and 93 supply. Okay, free Zerglings there. Science vessels are out. I repeat, science vessels are out. Does he have a radiate yet? I want to hope he got a radiate. I really hope he did. Lurkers burrowing in. Consume coming up. Yeah, irradiate has to be done. Irradiate the mutas. Get them. If you don't have irradiate and you're not currently researching irradiate, you screwed up big time, Shawty. Really big time here. Yes, Gordon. Nice Alf PFP, by the way. Oh, irradiate is done. I heard it. There are so many lurkers, though. You can't irradiate all of them. You only have two science vessels right now. This almost necessitates tanks, the sheer number of lurkers that are here. A battle cruiser commander. Uh-oh. So that science vessel's dead. Yeah, here's the thing. If you're a science vessel, you can't really just stand there very much. Oh, science vessel down for a trade of all of the Mutalisks. I'm not entirely sure if that was what we needed to do, but alright. Science vessel down at all costs. Maybe not all costs, but most of the costs. Lurkers pulling back a little bit. Overlords don't have speed, so getting supply blocked is not viable. There's 40 available supply here for the Zerg, and that's a dead SCV if ever I've seen one. Adrenal Gland is done. The Zerglings have themselves no attack upgrades, because we were getting missile attack upgrades, apparently. No, we were not. Terror has no attack upgrades at all for any of his units at 13 minutes. Seems like a problem, actually. Lurkers trying to get into the Dark Swarm protection zone, but also getting irradiated pretty heavily. 2 of them make it an injured, but dealing that full damage. Muta down. Plague getting researched. Ultralisks coming in with chitinous plating, getting researched as well on that production tab. I don't know. I mean, keeping all Mutalisk alive for after you've plagued the science vessels is always good. Right side base from Shawty coming up. Finally taking the 3rd at about 15 minutes, but Terror's got a 5th on the left side right now. Get out of the Dark Swarm, Shawty! Shawty! Shawty's not getting out of the Dark Swarm, guys. I'm not sure what he is dealing about, but that's, Alright, man. Shawty's not exactly up for this, but drops are cool until they get scourged into obliteration. Okay, so Lost, and this one's unloading into a sunken Zergling zone. Okay, drone down, Overlord down. Shawty fighting. Third base is about done for the Terran, but man, so many. This is a 6th at the 6 o'clock base for Terror. He knows. He knows what's up. Okay, irradiating the Defilers as they're trying to come up here and get a Dark Swarm attack. They get a Dark Swarm up. And the Lurkers are irradiated here too. Okay, enough Lurkers in the Dark Swarm to be a problem. And Shawty. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. The Ultralisks have arrived. The Irradiates are real. The Irradiates are extra real, actually. I mean, Shawty's doing as well as he can here with the Irradiates. But this is so much Zerg all of a sudden. Yeah, they're hurting each other with Irradiate. Bunkers up. Marines, what upgrades do they have? Only +2, not +3 yet. Bunker down. The Irradiate damage they're doing to each other is substantial, but not as much as the damage they're doing to the Terran at the moment. And that is your GG. GG, yo. Says Shawty, and Terror wins the game. That is just, I think Terror outclassing his opponent overall. Yeah, just out-macroed him pretty hard. Resources here, 11,000 in only 16 minutes is gonna tell you a story. Sure, you killed a bunch of them, but you got out-produced by pretty substantial numbers as well. All right, I think that's it. Let's go ahead and get the games started. It is about that time. It's about that time. BattleNet US West. Find a game that starts with Falcon. Put in the password of SOC. And Phantom, honestly, if you're new, Phantom mode is not a bad place to start. Right? Because you're unless you get rushed by RJB. But otherwise, it's not a bad place to start because you can just pretty much be left alone to macro up. Then you decide who to kill, and it's a pretty good time. Overall, democracy is always the Phantom. Ultra Super Noob, very good player. Toy Cop, RJ, I'm assuming that's RJB? I don't know, man. RJB changes his name every week for this very purpose. Brugada Be Kidden's here, too. What's up, Brugada Be Kidden? Welcome. Psychonauts is happy that he's in. RJB is here. I don't like Special Forces. Every time I play, I get trapped by that spawn and die. And it's just like, cool. So you just spawn things in out of nowhere. What's up, Kverk? Who are you, Kverk? Versivo's here. Oh, I didn't use map settings. Thank you. I knew I forgot something. I was feeling like I forgot something. Amauta's in. One hand Hank, huh? Oh, Kverk left. Your window, okay. Kverk. Okay, Kverk is Kverk. Sweet. Let's go. Alright, we got Versivo, Kverk, RJB, Ultra Super Noob, Mech Dragon, Psychonauts, Twisted Halfling Toy Cop, and Brugada Be Kiddin'. Oh, I don't know who this dragon player is. I hope they don't screw up the stream. That'd be bad news. Alright. Actually, I could just ignore him. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Toy Cop identifies as a Slayer. Brugada Be Kidding identifies as a Slayer. Versivo says he's a Phantom. Toy Cop's a little hungover. Fair enough, man. So, which harvesting sound do you guys like the most? Do you like the SCV harvesting sound? Do you like the... Oh my gosh, so many Terrans. The probe harvesting sound? Do you like the drone harvesting sound? Sounds good, Mr. Bagitka. Will do. Alright, no one's killing anybody, so I'm going to be right back. Testosterone says drone. Mini Reaper says probe. Mocklebear says probe. Bagitka says SCV. Red's being aggro all of a sudden. Is Red RJB? I bet it is. Yep. RJB is here to murder somebody real fast. I'm a Phantom, says Ultra Super Noob. Oh. He backs it out. It's that thing where you don't identify as a Phantom, but then when you get attacked, you're like, I am a Phantom. Hey, I don't like it very much. So let's see who RJB is going to kill next. Forces a cancel on the expansion. And he's going after purple next. Alright, fair enough. The lag is real. Teal unallied too. Oh, dude. If it's I'm a super noob and RJB that are the phantoms, everyone's in trouble. Dude, this lag is a problem, though. Dang, Kvurk gets rushed by RJB and murderized. RJB is definitely a phantom. He is out to kill everybody. So who's going white next? Yeah, white just might be dead too. Was it Kvurk? Oh, Versivo. Versivo running. He was going for his carrier strat. Additionally, I'm a super noob has taken the center and is sunkening it up. He's up to Hydras. Dude, I think it's definitely gotta be I'm a super noob. Oh, siege tanks are out though, and RJB. Versivo said, I'm Phantom. Alright, so Yellow's trying to fight us here with siege tanks and whatnot, but he's also incredibly outnumbered. Ooh, he attacked at the barracks a little bit. That was an accident for sure. Yeah, man. This might just be a Phantom win. We have not had a Phantom win in a while, but it's certainly looking like it. Right now, it's basically blue, orange, and brown together against two Phantoms. Are any of them Paladins? I don't know, man. It'd be nice if they were. That would help with that extra income, but as it stands, yeah, Versivo's dead. Yellow is dead. Kvurk already left. Hydra Marine. Dude, Hydra Medic is pretty hot. That's a good combination. Okay, so Brown is pushing in here to try to take down I'm a super noob. Sniping the Hydralisk Den is definitely a great place to start. That's good. Okay, and actually these Hydras are going to die to the Zealots too. Trying to fight two players at once here is RJB. He's got a ton of Marines with Stim and Medic support against Dragoons. He's also trying to slow down Orange a bit. Oh, there's Lurkers up, and they save. Okay, so they save the spawning pool. A new Hydralisk Den is a requirement. It's already almost done. Here from I'm a super noob. Orange is done. I don't know if he was trying to rush to Lurkers or what. Versivo is done. Alright, so crap. Orange is done. Psychonauts is out. It's up to brown and it's up to blue to try to save the day here. Mech Dragon is brown. Toy Cop is blue. Y'all fast expanded, says Brigada Be Kiddin'. Who is technically not dead and is building in Versivo's house at the moment. Y'all expanded fast and died. You're all greedy. You know what? It's true. Being greedy is a dangerous thing to do here in Phantom. Sometimes it totally pays off, and sometimes it doesn't at all. Look at them zealots die. Look at them zealots die. The lag is for reals, though. Marines, they take down Orange's natural base. They're fighting against these Dragoons. Can they get there? The answer is no. RJB is kind of slowed down a little bit. Also, he's being Wraith harassed by Versivo. What on earth? That is actually hilarious. Little Wraith harassment and make and do. That is a lot of Marines, man. Bringing some Overlords up in case they cloak, which I'm not sure he had time to get cloaked, but... Okay, so Brigada Bikidin's out. He's worried that he's the one who's lagging, plus he's dead anyway. Lurker's pushing on Brown here. Toy Cop is fighting hard. What upgrades does he have? He's got +1 attack. The Hydras are at 0-0, so upgrades are mattering here. But Lurker Hydra pushing on Senior Brown down here is going pretty well. Yeah, he just doesn't have enough production available to handle this. He's completely overwhelmed. The Marines now have +1 attack and stim with medic support. If Toy Cop got Storm, that would really help everybody. He's got the Templar Archives. So he very, very well might have Storm by now. Oh, did he Storm here? Did I miss that? DT's in the mix. DT's getting free swings off. There's no detection here. He doesn't know. Where's your scans? Dude, this DT is getting some work done against RJB. There's the scan. What's up, Melody? Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream today. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. Versivo calls the GG Ultra Super Noob. Gives a GG to. Mech Dragon leaves the game. Toy Cop gets run by or dropped or something. He saves it. His probes are still alive. It is still mining from his natural base, but I think he's up against 2 Phantoms, which traditionally is not something that works super well for anyone. Whoa, where'd all of... I guess he doesn't need that many drones because he's a Phantom. 12 o'clock expansion here from Phantom. So, I mean, I'm a super noob has a lot of aces. RJB has 1. Yeah, I mean, Toy Cop, I love ya, but you're kind of outclassed 2-to-1 here by players that are getting more income than you, and I just don't know if there's a path forward at all. And bam, Toy Cop is out, and our Phantoms are RJB. And I'm a super noob. Brutal combination. They both figured it out early. Yeah. I mean, these two, of everybody available, were probably the worst 2 to get Phantom of the group, I would say. And they both got it. The RNG was not with the Slayers today. Yeah, that was definitely, definitely a good one. Okay, we're going to go round 2. We're going to get people in here who were not in the last game. They get priority, okay? So Mr. Bagitka priority. We're going to try to get someone... Okay, Mr. Bagitka gets in. Furious Mills is in. Toy Cop's in the house. Furious Mills is G22. Alright, you're as bad as RJB, man. Avkatinis is in. Ooh, Melody made it in. That's good. So we're going to swap Afghatinus for someone who was in the last game. Probably Ultra Super Noob. Real Ultra, why not? What do you mean you can't play? What are you trying to do here? Kverk made it in. Nope. Melody's really good. You gotta watch out for Melody here. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do a free-for-all today. Avka How about a turbo free-for-all? We didn't do one last week. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Alright, Psychonauts. We've got Furious Mills. We've got Avka We have A+ Melody. Baby T-Rex, Floor Shirts, Twisted Halfling, and Mr. Bagitka. We will select our Phantoms. We will select our Paladins. We will see. I think of the people that are in here, Melody is probably our biggest threat. Afghatinus says Paladin. Floor Shirt says Paladin. Okay, got some Slayers in the mix. Melody says she's a Slayer down here. She's, again, probably the highest ranked ladder player here in this game. Boom, boom. What's up, Tibor? Alright, so RJB is not here, so we're not likely to have a ton of aggression in the early stages unless the Phantoms in this game are inspired by RJB and Ultra Super Noob. Real Ultra, it tells you in the game. So if you're playing it instead of just observing like I am, it'll tell you, you are a Slayer, or you are a Phantom. And then you know. Ah, Patrick is Dragon. Okay. Hey, thanks, Patrick. I appreciate you identifying in chat. That's important.
Hey, Tibor. Thanks for the other... Man, 2 super chats today from Tibor, and he's an ongoing member. Thank you for supporting the channel so much, Tibor. Happy Sunday, man. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Ah, that was great. Hey, Patrick, I'm glad... I'm glad I was an honor to get decimated on stream. You know what? Everyone gets decimated sometimes. Oh, crap. Who's attacking who here? So, Melody's getting wrecked by Afgatinis, I think. Was she able to get out? Does she have a hatchery anywhere else? No. Definitely not. Alright, so I guess they'll tell us in chat who's who. What's up, Bjorn? Hey, Bjorn Buttinger, how you doing, man? Ah, Melody was a phantom. Nice. Great job. So Afgatinis sniffs it out, Ling floods, and takes her down. Alright, so Melody, first time I think participating, gets sniffed out and then murdered, sadly. Okay, so first Phantom sniffed out real hard. Hey, Melody. Yeah, sometimes you gotta disguise yourself as Phantom a little bit if someone is paying attention to that kind of stuff. Yeah, we've had people actually get spotted or accused of being Phantom for being really good at macro and they're not Phantoms. So that is a problem that sometimes good players have in this mode. Alright, so everyone's pretty chill at this point. Afgatinis seems to be our resident Phantom Hunter, which is cool. Hey, what's up, McDonald? Welcome to the stream. How is Germany doing today? Hope it's going well as a country. Yeah, so we might be at the part of the game where everyone just kind of macros up. We mine the map out. And then it gets dangerous, right? Then that's when people start realizing that the Phantom is still getting money out of nowhere. And they are not. And it's going to be very dicey to try to take them down the longer you wait, right? I am a paladin, says Avcatinus. That's why I have multiple hatcheries. I can do what I want. Dude, killing a fellow Phantom early would be very interesting. Alright, man. Avcatinus is under attack. He's being very suspicious. He doesn't actually have any units, which seems like a problem. Alright, so Lings are out here to help. The drone count is not good, but he is being assisted by Red here. So Red's helping deal with these zealots as well as he can, but I mean, this is a lot of dead drones. I can't check his drone count. Oh snap. Are Red and Brown working together? Okay, so they take down Baby T-Rex leaves the game. He was a Slayer. Okay, so we killed Baby T-Rex, everyone. Rough stuff there. So we have lost one Phantom, but we've also lost a Slayer. Every Slayer that dies, it's a little bit harder to win. Got a Dark Archon up. I feel like that's a Toy Cop thing. He usually does the Dark Archons. Likes to hallucinate things. Amount to, I don't know. They just get a bunch of resources. It's a lot. Got our battle cruiser massing player here with 3 starports. It's a very versatile thing to do, but it's John Doe. John Doe's actually doing this. Huh. Dark Archon, cool unit. Underused. Wish it was used more. Yeah, Melody. You gotta be careful with it. You can't be suspicious. So Avcatinus, why does Avcatinus need these extra bases if he's the Paladin? Why does he need them if he's the Phantom? Maybe he's taking money from everybody else. These Lings are peaceful, says Avcatinus. I'm not trying to murder anyone. I'm just running them around. If you try to do something fishy, they're just there to spot, he says. Really? Do 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 do. I heard that. I heard that mind control. You there. You are mind controlled SCV. Oh, sneaky stuff. Yeah, you can't really afford to do this. Unless you're the Phantom, right? I mean... yeah, Patrick. Behold the Cattle Bruiser Armada. There it is. Oh, shoot. Avgatinis is going after Brown. Kind of? Avgatin is going after this one base of Brown's. Why? Additionally, Brown is kind of fighting against everyone. Battlecruiser army from Red here as well. Yeah, all of a sudden it's chaos. Okay, so Brown is getting attacked. I think Brown went against Purple and Red. Yeah, alright. So, Brown's in trouble. If he's the Phantom, he's getting a bit overwhelmed here. Hey, what's up, Lero Love? Happy Sunday. So holds, I mean, the battlecruiser army is being annoying. These are 2-2-2. No triple race for you, says Mr. Bagitka. Brown is a toy cop. He's in this spot again. Alright, a toy cop who's a Phantom could be pretty interesting. Plague-oo, Muta's going after the mineral lines here of Toy Cop. I mean, the Mutas are being defended to a certain extent here, but... yeah, this is not good. The Ultras are coming in. The Mutas are not that excellent, but Hydra Ultra is going to be amazing against these Archons, Dragoons, and Zealots, despite the upgrades, which are very, very good. Man, if it's not Toy Cop... plaguing some of the buildings. Toy Cop's mad because everyone's attacking him for no reason. No! Toy Cop! No! Every time you get attacked, you get mad. At least you weren't attacked right off the bat. He attacked me! That's true, he did. Alright, well, let's see what happens here. And Toy Cop was a Slayer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who is our Phantom? They're very happy about that. Toy Cop, no, it's okay. People die all the time in Phantom. It's nothing personal. 2 battlecruiser armies, a carrier army, a more traditional... ground Protoss army. Lings and Ultras and Defilers for Avkatinis. Who's more powerful, Terran or Toss? I don't know, man. I mean, considering Protoss has to out-expand the Terran pretty extensively to beat them, I would say Terran's more powerful. Pound for pound. Red's building on one of the available spots left. Yellow's taking Toy Cop's natural. Oh, battlecruiser's attacking something? Josh York. Nice. Glad to hear it, Josh. Always good to hear that somebody came back to the game after watching some of my casts. That's always wonderful. I have a lot of fun casting them. I'm glad I can inspire people to rekindle their love for Brood War. Possibly Patrick. Lex, thanks for the $5 super chat. Mr. Mutalisk is happy. Probably needs a better name than Mr. Mutalisk, right? I don't know. $5 hype super chat. Oh yeah. Tibor and Lex. Always killing his own SCVs to free up supply. That's fair. Hold on. Floor shirts. I know. I miss LAN parties too. I used to lug my tower and my CRT monitor down the street to my friend Josh's house, and we'd set it up in his basement. Other friends would come over. It'd be fun. Okay, so orange is fighting red. Kill red, says John. Oh, crap. If it's John Doe. Why are we killing red? Are we giving evidence at all? Oh boy. Alright, so that incurs the wrath of, obviously, Afghatinus goes after him. Patrick, thanks for the super chat. Super chat. Mr. Lisk. Ooh, I like that. I like Mr. Lisk. Oh, the plagues on the battle cruisers. Oh, thank you again, Patrick. Is it Pat or Patrick? I assume you go by Patrick. Mr. Lisk. So the battle cruisers are fantastic against the ultras. Boy, that took a second to come through, didn't it? Sure did. But Dark Swarm Hydra has joined the party, and I think these are previously plagued units, so that's not good. And all of John Doe's buildings are gone. Except for the ones that he floated. Ling Ultra came through here and caused some problems. More Dark Storm Hydra trying to deal with these battle cruisers. John Doe's backed into a corner trying to stay alive. If it's Afghatinus and he killed a Phantom to allay suspicion off himself and he wins with it, I'm going to be super, super impressed. 3-3 Hydras, 3-3 battle cruisers. Plague! Oh my gosh, the Plague! Oh, it just catches all of them. Oh. Absolute brutality on display here. The Dark Swarm pops up to save the one Hydralisk inside the Dark Swarm. 4 Hydras in this Dark Swarm. That's nice. Yamatoing individual. Oh my gosh. That was pretty good. He's repairing too. Oh, Dark Swarm Hydra versus Plagued Battle Cruisers. Another one's gonna die. Another one bites the dust. Plague, plague, plague. Another one bites the dust. And another one comes, and another one comes, another one bites the dust. SCV down. Repair, not really a thing, but my gosh, these guys have no HPs at all. This bottom right base is still running, actually, for John Doe. Bam. Wraiths fighting. Tibor, thanks for another super chat, man. You're doing, oh man. Thank you. I just really appreciate your generosity today and being a member. Mr. Lisk comes through to say thank you as well. A sacrifice to Mr. Lisk. Too late now, says Afghatinus. Just killing red, I guess. Yellow is. Who is? I can't remember who yellow is. That's right. Floor shirts. Red, you're next, says Apkatinus. Hey, Patrick. Coming through, becoming a member at the Hydralisk level. Thank you, Patrick. Much appreciated. Thank you for joining the channel on a monthly basis, supporting me, casting StarCraft's Brood War 5 times a week, and the StarCraft 2 if that's what you're into. Maybe you're not. Some Brood War fans aren't. Oh, John Doe says you got him. And is he Phantom? Slayer. Oh no! John Doe was a Slayer the whole time. Oh no. Someone's fighting Apkatinus straight up here, and I'm wondering if it's Red here. Purple's just okay, so Apkatinus has decided that Mr. Bagitka needs to die. Is Purple joining in? Purple's joining in. Mr. Bagitka throwing out the ha. Yeah, everyone's decided he needs to die here. Nice, Patrick likes StarCraft 2 as well. All right, Bagitka is Phantom. Bagitka was the Phantom. Maybe hid a little bit too well in that game. A tiny, tiny bit. Yeah, Josh. Little dude in the turret. True facts. Is he a robot or is he a human? So Apkatinus, very good paladin, helping out Mr. Bagitka. Melody's way down here. She was a Phantom, but got killed fast. That's the thing. That is the trick. Good. That was really good stuff. All right. We're gonna do. Check something out here real quick. Setting up the thumbnail. Let's do Turbo FFA, password sock, Turbo 1.3. That's our free-for-all. Ultra Super Noob is in. Hey, Ready to Roll Out's in. What's up, Ready to Roll Out? Mr. Bagitka Apkatinus made it in. He's happy about that. Baby T-Rex. Psychonauts wants to obs. Melody's in. Nice. Kverk made it in. That's good. I want to see Kverk play. One open spot. Hey, can I play, please? Is here too. And Mech Dragon makes it in. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right, updating the thumbnail real fast, and then we'll get this thing going. RJB popped in. Nice. Okay. Ah, Kverk didn't want to play this, so he dropped down. That's why. Let's go. Game name is Turbo. Falcon Turbo. T-Bar. It's always going to have the word Falcon in it, so that helps. Alright, so Turbo is everything builds faster, buildings, units producing from buildings, spells are cheaper, static defense is worse. That's pretty much it. Oh, and there's not a lot of money on the map either. Alright, so you start with 2 hatcheries, a Zerg, and 1,000,000 drones, and enough money to build a pylon instantly. So anyway, players are RJB, we've got Ultra Super Noob, we also have a brown player ready to roll out in his corner, got Baby T-Rex playing Protoss, we also have a yellow Terran, Avkatinis, who's also very good at this. Melody's down here playing Zerg. We've got Mills from 7, who is John Doe, playing Protoss. He's a favorite to win this thing for sure. Mech Dragon playing Zerg to round us out at player number 8. US West, Tibor. It's always US West is where my servers are. My server is, rather. Well, I guess the trick here is to watch RJB and see what he does, because he's going to kill someone. Be right back. Is RJB moving out yet? Did I miss his attack? Oh, we got Melody under attack by John Doe right next door. Ultra Super Noob lagging out. That's unfortunate. He's definitely one of the better players here today. Ultra Super Noob. He was in the last game and he was fine. Ultra Super Noob. No. What is this? This is the weirdest, like, flash in, flash out. This is some of the weirdest lagging out I've ever seen. I mean, he's getting lurker rushed, so he's probably dead. What is Super Noob doing? Super Noob. Super Noob, if you don't get out, I'm banning you from future games, man. Come on. This is ridiculous. Man, Ultra Super Noob, what was that? Okay, so he dead. Melody into macro mode here is trying to defend against a pretty solid attack from John Doe. Making lings, making hydras, that's what we need. Okay, so Melody manages to stay alive. That's good. DT rushes are super fast on this map for sure. Alright, so John Doe finds an opponent down here that is not willing to die. Also, she's not looking for second bases, which is a bit of an issue here, but nobody's I don't know, RJB's taking a second base. And he hasn't actually tried to kill anybody yet, strangely. He's got Mech Dragon coming up this way, trying to take him down with 2-1 upgrades already. 2-0 here for RJB, plus Queens are out. Which is definitely interesting. A bit of a push here from Afghatinis. DT's trying to defend against this. Afghatinis is trying to take down baby T-Rex. We got cannons, we got High Templar. Almost enough energy for Storm here. Storm is the same amount, because a cheaper Storm is impossible to deal with. And RJB manages to hold. He gets attacked first today. And actually, Melody is interested in trying to take down John Doe, which could be an interesting play. Mech Dragon's going to lose his base because he was away trying to deal with RJB. This is the fun of free-for-alls. Yeah, there's tons of backdoors open on this map. Amalta, indeed. Hydras are getting, sniping High Templar. She sent a drone up here, but I don't think she knows about this base. She probably should take it. She's got upgrades. She knows how fast they go too, I think. Okay, she found it. She's going to take her second base now. Excellent news. Ready to roll out gets the benefit of Ultra Super Noob's entire main base for himself, which is a big deal. And it's easier to take this too. carriers out from John Doe because of course. Because of course there's carriers out. Also, I don't know that she knows about this. It's hard for a first timer on this map to win, even if you're very good. I think what we need here is maybe for an RJB attack on John Doe, but they're not really in positions. Well, I don't know. They're kind of in positions to attack each other. John Doe really making a push here for Mech Dragon. Guardians are out. About 6 minutes, which again is the power of the turbo. I'm not sure that Melody understands either how fast these bases mine out and how important it is to get a third here and a fourth if you can manage it. I don't know that she's making very good trades with her Hydra. She's just kind of pushing. RJB actually under attack from two sides right now, so that is going to be a little bit hard for him. High Templar snipe, Dragoon down. Can't really devote a ton of resources to either location. And Mech Dragon, he pushed, he retook his natural base, and he's going to take down John Doe's third. And, dude, John Doe's natural is going to die too. These Guardians are all going to die. But at least this Nexus is out. That counts for something, I guess. Mass Guardian just coming in against these carriers. Ha ha ha. Yeah, okay, this is his mind out, so it doesn't really matter at this stage. John Doe's income just got knocked down to these 4 mineral patches. Not ideal. Some Dragoons come over to try to mess with these bases, not really working out as well. That's right, Zerg Unite, kill the Protoss. The Guardians are doing great for themselves, except they can't do anything about the carriers. Kind of clearing out what's left of Ultra Super Noob up here. RJB is actually just kind of consolidating his power here. Maybe he's decided to take a different path. Afghatinus is being pretty quiet too. Baby T-Rex is fairly quiet. Oh, there is an attack coming in. Oh, RJB. RJB is pushing. Yeah, he's Guardian Hydra pushing here on or ready to roll out. I like that. Probes from John Doe are trying to get up. He is maybe trying to retake this base, but he's only got 27 gas and 700 minerals right now. He's not good. Big recall from Baby T-Rex right on top of Afghatinus' production. That is some pretty fantastic stuff. Got a scout out from John Doe just for the memes. And we've got a nuclear launch detected. Do we think we can find it? Who do we think is nuking and where? It's a Terran player, obviously. Did he defensively nuke his own stuff? He defensively nuked his own stuff to try to save it. Okay, Afghatinus. That's a desperation move when you've been recalled and all of your stuff is dying. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Most supply here is Melody at 188, 177 for Baby T-Rex, 196 for RJB. Afghatinus struggling. Mech Dragon struggling. But a lot of people are taking stuff off John Doe to slow him down. He's mills from 7. Hey, thanks, Somicron, for answering that question. It's a good one. And whoa! Melody just goes mass Mutalisk all over John Doe's production here. With the Hydras. Dude, John Doe's just getting squeezed. He's being attacked by too many people at once right now. Can't handle it. Dude, if John Doe and Afghatinis are dead, that changes this entirely. Those two players are definitely the favorites in any free-for-all for this stream. If those two players are here... Dude, killing the production is... I mean, not that he has any gas anyway. Yeah, Muta-bombed for sure. Storm's up. Mutas are... I mean, I don't usually like Mutas against carriers, but this is enough. This is definitely enough Mutas to take down these carriers. The larger problem for Melody is she doesn't have any money left, and she's entirely mined out. So, yeah. I mean, I guess she could go try to take a base from someone, but right now it's going to be difficult. Difícil. Afghatinis taps out. And John Doe taps out. That's big! Told you that's big. Okay, so Melody's taken this base. She didn't save enough of money for a hatchery, so that's not great. And maybe she's going to try to take this base too, which Baby T-Rex is sort of interested in fighting for. Oh, good storm there, though. All right. Be careful. Be careful. Mutas are all... I don't know that we've seen a ton of Mutalisks. Woo! This is a lot of Mutas for a free-for-all. I've not seen this many. I kind of love it. And, okay, maybe don't try to push on Baby T-Rex right now, although 186 supply... real big, doesn't have a bank. He's out of income too, although he's trying to maybe build down here. Might give it a shot. Okay, so base here. Third base for Melody, extremely important. RJB just kind of casually taking down ready to roll outs, attempt to build on Ultra Super Noobs bases. So RJB is a huge problem too. Oh, that's right. Hatcheries are cheap, so you don't even have to get up to that 300 to build them. Excellent news. Mech Dragon's 76 supply is actually causing problems here. Oh, Melody. Melody might have wasted too many units trying to kill Baby T-Rex and doesn't have enough to deal with the counterattack from Mech Dragon. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, Mech Dragon doesn't have a lot to go for either here. Oh, man. Melody, GG's out. But took down John Doe, so that counts for something. I mean, she hasn't technically left. But I don't think she can hold on. Well, putting these dudes to work would help. The lurkers, the RJB lurkers are strong. Defilers didn't listen. RJB fighting against Mech Dragon. Mech Dragon trying to stay alive. The Guardians are fighting against Lurkers, kind of, but they got plagued. And I mean, this hatchery is definitely going to die. I don't know what this Arbiter's up to, but it is fleeing at this point. Hey, Escalade, what's up, man? Happy Sunday. Happy to see you here. Hope you're having a good Halloween. RJB shows up with some mutas to try to take down Guardians, decides instead to go somewhere else entirely, then comes back. Yeah, no over and over stasis problems. Yeah, RJB has the biggest bank here. Ready to roll out, not doing too poorly either, though. Bunch of Scourge out to try to deal with this incoming Muta attack. Mech Dragon trying to stay alive. Doesn't have any money nor any new sources of income. Scourge making some nice connections, though. Hydra's trying to fight. Muta flock not as big as it was just a second ago. Hydras do outrange the Mutas. So they're pretty good in this situation. We do see Hydra versus Muta quite a bit in ZvZ. Usually the Mutas win, though, just because of the stacking ability that the Mutas have. Melody leaves the game. Yeah, Ready to Roll Out is still mining. I think we have some money down here someone could take. This, too. Important stuff. Yeah, that's another tricky thing about this map, Melody. Yeah, first timers on this map usually don't win. It takes a second. It takes about a game or two to figure out all the different weird quirks about it. But yeah, everything's cheap, but also your stuff mines out real fast. Yep, so Mech Dragon taps out. We've got Baby T-Rex, RJB, and Ready to Roll Out, who are still alive. The Protoss. Looking strong, looking scary. Got that 3-3-3 upgrades rolling for him. The Hydras for RJB are 3-3. The Mutas are 2-2. GG, Patrick. Good game. That was nice. Held out pretty long against some pretty tough competition. RJB is one of the scarier ones here. Ready to Roll Out has won this before, though. Baby T-Rex has never won one of these, but he hasn't competed a whole lot, but he's definitely one of the better players. No, you know what? I think he did win one. Was that Baby T-Rex who won the Turbo with the Spawn Broodling play? I think it was Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex expanding down here as well. Usually plays Zerg, but Protossing it today. Kaverk has left the game. I think he was just obsing, though. And this probe's going the wrong way. Come back. Okay, so mining here, mining here. You just checking maybe for places to go. Recall in RJB's base. I'm not sure that's going to work out super well. Although, I don't know. These Dragoons are fighting hard. But bunch of Hydras pop out. That defender's advantage is super nice. Got a nice push here from Baby T-Rex against Ready to Roll Out. It's 198, 121 supply. Oh, no attack upgrades for these Lings is a problem against really armored. Oh, here we go. Nice Dark Swarm, though. Doesn't matter as much. Yeah, we'll do a Helms to wrap this up today, Mucklebear. And RJB Nidus Canals ready to roll out at the same time he was getting pushed by Baby T-Rex. Ugh, free-for-alls are brutal sometimes. Yeah, recall with Reavers would have been much better against RJB than just Dragoons and Zealots and a couple Storms. So our final two are RJB and Baby T-Rex, both excellent players in their own right. Both have big supplies here. It's going to be quite a battle here. Plague goes down. The answer for that is going to be some Storm. Are there enough Storms here to handle this many Hydralisks? Coming from all directions here. Trying to kite back against the speed lots, which again do have 333 upgrades, benefiting immensely from those upgrades. This Dragoon is not obeying the commands of RJB to come assist in this battle, or rather T-Rex to come assist in this battle. Scourger up. Scourger dying. That's not good for Scourge. What are you doing, Scourge? Drops? Drops? Drops. So drops on the production of Baby T-Rex. Beautiful play. Trying to slow him down. Baby T-Rex is not necessarily responding to this very well. 194 to 188 supply, Baby T-Rex. You can't spend your bank if you don't have enough gateways to do it. Yeah, losing some gateways here is not great. RJB is definitely trying to defend against this push. If Baby T-Rex can just win this push, though, all of a sudden it gets different. The Dark Swarm, however, changing the play here. Nice Plague. Does he have enough Zealots to handle the Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm or the Hydras? Doesn't seem to. Some Archons would be nice for this as well, but 183 to 119 supply. He's still losing his production, and he's not doing anything about it. I don't know that he knows. I think he's just hearing all of these notifications that he's under attack. He's not paying attention to the fact that his gateways are dying. Oh boy. Man, that might be the game. That might be the difference maker here. Is the fact that all these gateways are dying. Baby T-Rex can't spend his bank. And RJB still has all of his hatcheries available. If that was different, this might have been a different outcome. Good question, Villainiquity. I don't know. But I mean, he could have sent some Zealots back here to deal with this. Some High Templar. Yeah. Wait. Oh, they're unpowered. Okay. So that's it. I don't think there's any production capabilities for Baby T-Rex right now. He's got a ton of cash. He can't spend it all. He's also supply blocked. And he's half the supply of RJB. Tech structure is also going down. I guess there's two. Well, there were two powered gateways here, but not anymore. They are unpowered. Yeah, this is a last-ditch effort, last-ditch gasp. Baby T-Rex down to 54 supply. He's got scattered Dragoons in some places. He's got some gateways here. If I was RJB, I would come up with an excuse or something. And RJB is the winner. Nice. Oh, Brood War has locked up. Brood War, come back. Okay, you're fine. You good. Good game, RJB. More resources than anybody. More structures killed, more units killed. Wow. Produced. Second most killed. Most lost. And resources. That's what free-for-alls are all about. Is content of Patreon different from YouTube? No, Tibor. Basically, I'll upload something to Patreon for my patrons, and then I'll post it to YouTube a month later. So it's earlier than the YouTube community can see it. Oof, I am tired. This has been a long stream. Let's see here. How long has it been going on? 5 hours. All right, so we're going to finish up with the Helms Deep. We'll see if we can fill this. I know a lot of people are into it. A lot of people are not into it. $8.7? Swarm glitch refunding, huh? Interesting. Wait, hold on. I think for Helms, I don't want extended unit limits, right? Does it not matter? Can't remember. There is some, that's true. Oh. No, it's being stupid. Don't do that. Don't do the stupid proxy thing. That's true. There is some exclusive Patreon content. Some of it is StarCraft. I don't remember. Whoa, we are kind of filling up here, aren't we? Ah, somebody impersonating ready to roll out. That's fun. Do 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 do. The router restarted by itself. Uh-huh. Sure. Why not? Boo-doo-boo-boo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, this is the problem with Helms. We have a hard time filling it is the issue here. Mech Dragon made it in. He just wants to watch, though. Yeah, this is the problem with Helms a little bit. Can I just do this? Hmm. RJB not in. Cool. Does that work? Floor Shirts join. What's up, Floor Shirts? Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Adrian. I do my best to be available to the community. And Avgatinis. That's not. That's a wrong one. Want me too good to try to even it up. Hank made it in. The Golden Bear made it in. I don't know who that is at all. Golden Bear wants an army. Yes. Bagitka switch with Golden. Okay. The Copper Cat joined the game. Good player, apparently. Alright, sweet, let's go. What's up, Squeal of Fortune? Happy Sunday, man. Thought you looked like a bear. Well, I do have a beard, I suppose.
Your will? Yes, exactly.
How did I end up here? Oh, no. Alright, fine. We'll give it a try anyway.
How may I help? forces are under attack. Your will. Our forces are under attack. Your will. Our forces are under attack. How may I help?
Do.
Of course.
It sure was amendment. Sorry, somebody spoofed your name and I got the wrong one. They won. Sometimes that happens.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Tried to get out. GG, my bad. We'll get amendment in here, I guess. Amendment made it in. Hooray. Depends on what your role is, Melody. Swap Golden Bear and Amendment. Son of a gun. And Copper and Golden. Ah, I pressed escape. I'm an idiot. I just wanted to get out of chat. We figure this out? Did we do it right this time? Whatever. We're just going. I'm not trying to swap anyone. Let's move. Oof. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you're still here and you're about to leave, appreciate the support. Appreciate the likes. 143 is fantastic. Now let's get this show on the road.
What is your major malfunction?
Gotta get through this gate right here. All right, see you till we cop. Take care, man. Killing all of these dumb missile turret things. Alright, sweet. Sweet. Thanks, Tibor. Thank you for the super chats, man. You're the best. Aragorn and Gimli died? Suicidal Urukai. Man. Brutal. Hey, Mako Bear. I'm glad. Have a good week, dude. Appreciate you being here. That sounds crazy, Patrick. I've never played that one before. That's insane.
All forces are under attack.
The archer's pre-pulling back. Feels like it, doesn't it? Let's head down and go around. Red is dead. He got suicidal nuked. Pathing is difficult. Oh, there's ghosts that just spawned. Get him! Yeah, got him. There's some ghosts up here that are a little trapped. That's not good. Sure, just snipe me, stupid turrets. It's fine. Oh, I gotta wait for this to go down. It looks like white is still holding pretty effectively up here. Who's white? Golden Bear, good player. Okay, fair enough. Golden Bear. Alright, almost down. Four, three, 2, 1, 0. Yeah, we're just trying to overwhelm. No! Saruman died. Well, that was something to be sure. All right. That is 2 straight games where the good guys won by sniping the heroes. That was amazing. Yeah, Saru is sneaky, for sure. Floor shirts. It is kind of Dodo-y. Yeah, Tibor, you're not wrong about that. Alright, cool. So that is going to be it for me today then. If you guys want to make another Helms or set up a fastest map or something, come to the Falcon Paladin channel on the US West server. You can just go to US West and type join Falcon Paladin like I just did down here. You'll come to the server. Amendment will be here. Floor shirts, Psycho Nuts, right? Mr. Begitka. They'll all be here ready to go and ready to play more games. So come check it out. We'll be back again next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. I think we'll have daylight savings by then, so it might be in a line with Europe, but anyway, again, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the super chats from Tibor, from Lex, for the new memberships from Patrick. Really do appreciate that. Just good to have that support every week, and we'll catch you next Sunday. Love you all. Take care, and goodbye.